Wieso ist das Spiel auf Deutsch? Und wieso stottert es? Ah, this is easier, but it's fine. I'm gonna leave it normally. I like this one, but I know YouTube, so I'm gonna leave it at 100%. I'm gonna keep this. Why is it in German? Yeah. Anyway. Let's leave it like this. Hello. Welcome. I am Tetchy. Let's set this up to a 90. Motion blur. And welcome to the Masterpiece 2, also known as the Talos Principle 2. I don't seem to be able to change much of this. No, I can change a lot. I don't have this. Alright. Gonna leave it another way as this is. Should be fine. The game is a bit loud on my end. One moment. There. Anyway, I think I'm live? Yes, I'm live! Perfect. Stream health. Wonderful. Hello. I'm back from my break. Nice. Alright, I'm just gonna set up the stream part really quick so I can actually see, you know, see what I'm doing. I don't wanna... YouTube, stop this! For fuck's sake! Oh, I hate this overlay. I hate it so fucking much. I can't even view my own channel. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna pause this so I can only see the chat. Alright. This was a bad start. Anyway, welcome. I'm Tetchy. Welcome to the Talos Principle. I was really excited for this game and I still am, because the first one... Oh my god, this is really loud. It feels like this game is way louder. It should be fine, right? Gonna turn down the game volume a bit more. Gonna set it to minus 12 decibel instead. Okay, good. Enough talking from me. A prophet hath no honor in his own country. John 4:44. I've always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. James Baldwin. Oh. Oh.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
I'm gonna set up the raise the sensitivity a bit more. Gonna set this to 6.6. Where is it? There we go. Well then. This looks good. Look at this. It's so pretty. Also, I'm a robot with legs. I shouldn't look into water. I might actually show myself. Sorry. Oh, look at how pretty those things are. Nice. Wait, we're inside a simulation. Oh my god. Wait, does this mean they've... Okay, yeah, this is basically spoilers for the Talos Principle 1, but I finished the game, so it's fine. I'll probably play the Talos Principle 1 after this one, or something. But yeah. Small lore things. Elohim is basically the master program for making the minds of these robots work. You know, make them think like humans. That's all. Anyway, big simulation, really cool. Very great. There was a small simulation glitch. Beautiful. I love it. Wait. If there was a glitch, maybe I can attack with it? No. It's fine. You know though, parts of this look almost identical to the Rome part, no, just as right now with pyramids and everything. I love it. It's basically the second garden. I might even have played this game on stream before. Well, the other one, the Talos Principle one. I'm all over the place, as you can likely hear. I'm even less clearer with thinking as I was before. Why is that wall there? This wall looks suspicious. Well, it's fine. Okay.
This land is but a dream.
There he is.
You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Ah, there it is. This explains everything. If you played the first game, of course. If you haven't, then it doesn't explain much. But this explains everything. It basically says what I just said, but with more detail, if you think about it. Basically, like I just said, Elohim is this giant AI thingy that has been established to create machines. You know, machine intelligences, so evolution, well, artificial evolution, whatever you want to call it. And I see there's a watcher. Hello. Yeah. And well, initially he didn't want to have the original simulation stop, but eventually it still happened. That's the true ending for Talos Principle 1. We're gonna do that once I play the Talos Principle 1, by the way. We're gonna do the true ending, so that's a lot of work. Expect about 100 to 200 hours worth of streams, maximum. Probably more like, if I can speedrun that game, which is likely not possible, around 30 hours maximum. I have gotten more intelligent over the years. I've noticed that last time I've completely finished the Factory, for instance. from start to finish, that the entire thing.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish.
Yeah.
But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Yeah. Now,
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself.
Exactly.
As am I, after a fashion.
Exactly. Every time there's new iteration, they can sometimes leave marks behind for other iterations. That's basically all lore stuff. And so the blacksmith might be the basis for this specific iteration that we are currently playing that has a consciousness, well, developed consciousness. And these tests here are there to test this, to initialize the artificial intelligence. Personally, I'm a big fan of doing something like this, so if we ever go with general intelligence, which big hopes is for OpenAI in that area, I hope they will do something like this. Also, just in case we humans happen to just randomly die off to a plague in the 2120s. Spoilers. Anyway, yeah. Please excuse for coughing. I'm not fully healthy yet, but I'm healthy enough to play. I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith. Couldn't have said it better myself. Literally could not have said it better myself. I would have spoken all over the place. My mind is all over the place. And my neural net itself is also slowly falling apart, so I better start streaming now before I'm completely non-functional, right? Anyway, let's start this. I'll only be more all over the place than before. This one is easy. Are there no secrets? Okay. Easy enough.
Well done, my child.
This is for the green door. This is really a nice tutorial segment. I love it already. It looks nice, the music is wonderful. It's basically from the first game, but the second temple thingy, beautiful. I love it. Give me more. Alright, so how do I solve this? Easy peasy. I see. So, I'll need to do this here, drop that there, and okay, I see what's going on. Okay, easy enough. I grab this, I place that there, I grab this, I place that there, grab this, and I place that there. Jump up, jump up, jump up. Perfect. Okay, there's even more here in case you wanted to jump over the thingy instead of jumping up. Look how pretty the game is. I can't wait to experience the real world in this game. Anyway, let's continue. Even more puzzles. Within reach, it says. Okay. Oh yeah, easy peasy. This is probably an explanation.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Yes, good job, Elohim. Good job. If I could give you a pat, I would. Oh, that's nice. So you do one thing, then you look another thing, then you do another thing, you then look that thing. Was it just me or was that gate there before? Or was it not? It should not be there unless that's the exit gate, in which case. Is there a secret puzzle here? There should be. We'll find it soon enough. I'm so massively all over the place, I'm sorry. Okay. Easy enough. Alright, let's do the first puzzle. What does this puzzle do? Static pressure. Okay, I see. Okay, I get it. Easy enough. Looks suspicious, but there's no platform up there. Let's check the thingy again just now. Oh. I want to check if there are any secrets. There are laser puzzles over there. This is definitely something for something else. There's a middle path. That's likely the end path. There's definitely a secret here then, because I saw that gate. Anyway, next one. A windy day, even more wind things. Okay. Grab this, place that there, go up here, jump up this, grab this, place that there. Get the top before. Oh.
Very good.
Aw, he praises me. Aw. I played this game for well, not this game, this type of game. Again, like it's said, I'm all over the place. It's fine. It's fine. Yes. Oh, lasers. Oh, and oh, this is new. This is new. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, it's not kind of new. It's kind of new, but not new. Oh yeah, I can do this. All right. Turn off the switch. What does the switch do? The switch does something. It gives me something special. So I just... of course. Dumb me, didn't think of that immediately. Alright, place that there. Let's check the area behind here. There's an obelisk here. What is this doing here? Oh, nice figures. More nice figures. Those are apes. Why are they looking... Why are they rotated like that? I wonder. Is there something special here? Maybe these things lead to something? Maybe turn around? No. These things are probably solid walls. Nothing is glitching. Okay, let's grab something else. Whoops. I'll be open thinking, like loud thinking for a while. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm fine, probably. That's how it is. The next puzzle. Now it glitched again. Beautiful. I love it when it does that. Alright. Versatile contraption. Oh yeah, of course. Makes total sense. Why did I not think of that? There. Okay, yeah, more stuff. Beautiful. The first real puzzle. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this? This is, again, a really easy puzzle. It's just that my mind is, again, all over the fucking place. I need to grab this jammer. Might be able to get an angle out of this. I can hit the door, maybe? No. Maybe like this, and then take the jammer? No. Oh. Stupid me. I thought this was a jammer door thingy. It wasn't. Alright. Guess you're wondering what that clapping sound was, that was me.
Excellent.
That took way too long. Then again, those were literally the same colors, so that took a moment. I need to remember that those things don't have specific wall thingies, those other force fields, however, do. Alright, next one. There's something interesting over here. No secret though.
I am proud of all my children.
Oh.
Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there, your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Oh, that's great. I mean, that's great. Also, there's a gate there, meaning there's probably a speedrun tactic with which you can skip most of those two things and just do this one straight. There's definitely a tactic, there's probably some sort of switch somewhere around here which opens this gate. Speedrunners beware! I'm calling this now. Yes, certainly. The lasers, I love lasers. So we are going to grab this laser and we're going to grab this. Can't do that just yet. One moment, this and that and this and that. Now I can turn this off, grab this thing. Oh, I don't have a spare cube now. That means I always need it for something, right? Something suspicious here. Wait a minute, if there's a laser here, that does not that mean that they maybe added another secret? Maybe? Can I target something with the tip of that? No, I cannot. Wait, this looks interesting. No? Okay. Then we'll just leave this powered. Because why not? This works, by the way. Or not. Let's leave it in a powered state. On. Off. And yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah. Easy. Let's go back. Useful for the other puzzle. It should be right up there. Right? Okay, it's blocked really well. Ah yeah, of course, don't cross the lasers. Makes sense. Never cross the beams. There's a thingy here. Okay, that's good, I guess. But I need another one for the laser thingy. There's another one for the laser thingy. Pretty. Well, there are many ways you can solve this. One of the best ways to solve this is just to do this and this and this and do that. That's one option. Of course, you could also just simply go with this and this and this. Oops. This is also always an option, and then you can still do this, and it looks still really pretty. Except that doesn't work now, because this thing needs to be somewhere over here. Grab this and connect that, and attach it to there, and that's basically the thing. Oh yeah, of course, you can't cross the beams. I see. Well, wasn't there a source somewhere over here? I know I've prepared one, but I guess I can... Oh, there it is. Okay. So the source should be visible from here. I see. Okay. Then instead we'll grab place that thing there. Sorry. I was thinking too much into it. So yeah, next one. Next puzzle. More puzzles to do, more things to do. Okay. Destructive interference. Ah, don't cross the beams, of course. Oh. See. Let's do this first. Grab whatever's in here. Okay. Should be easy enough. Oh, simple enough actually. E. I don't need to do any of that. I don't need that thing there anymore. Also, I just solved this anyway. There. For some reason I want to power them all. It's something, sort of mental failure on my end. It's fine. I'm not the smartest after all. It's fine. Yes, it's fine. Prismatic diffraction. Oh, sounds interesting. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Need to power this, need to power that. What's over there? Something interesting. Easy peasy. This shows that things can be relayed between things. Very nice, good tutorial, I love it. I see! The gate over there opens once everything here is done because normally... Okay, I get it. I get it. Grab this one really quick. Is there something needed over here? Yes. Thank you. Oh, it's connected. There. And now it opens. And that other gate over there, on the other side, you can't see me play.
I have finished preparing your vessels.
Over there.
Now hear my advice.
Yeah.
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I in my garden could never have imagined. In that world you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Well, it's something I already struggled at life, so how hard can it be? You can see how my specific intelligence is really good at resolving these things. I finished the game for this thing. They made a separate game just for these puzzles. I finished it, by the way.
Step into the light, child, and
Oh,
awaken.
Lily! We're in this. We're in it together. Indeed, we are. All right, Lily. Up initio. Finish the calibration process. The first achievement! But not the first person who did it. All envies are to people who have gigabytes per second in downloading speed. Oh, nice.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
I'm alive!
Indeed you are. And I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about existence. But I suspect you're also more than a little confused.
Not really, no.
Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
It's fine. Could use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Oh, I'm taking the long version. I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet.
The humans.
We call ourselves human, like they did,
Exactly.
but they were organic.
Unlike them.
They built an advanced technological civilization,
Like they.
but unfortunately their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate,
Yeah.
and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war,
Well,
and so few into useful research? It's
good
hard
point.
to understand.
Fair.
But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Yeah, that's basically what you pick up through the Milton Library access and other thingies throughout the game of Talos 1. Talos Principle 1.
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation
Basically what I
that
just
would lead to
explained.
the emergence of true artificial intelligence.
What I just explained.
That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor.
A common ancestor.
The simulation was controlled by Elohim,
The person
who
just
wasn't really meant
heard.
to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word.
But
But
still
it
have
all
that
took
anyway.
much longer than anyone had expected.
So bugs and
And over
glitches
the
was also
centuries,
this.
Elohim actually became sentient.
Exactly.
Sentient and afraid.
Very afraid.
He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat.
Exactly.
I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him.
Yeah.
It must have been hard to be in that position. When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all.
Exactly.
A caretaker.
Or father. Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton,
Exactly.
the intelligence in charge of the archive,
Yeah.
a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge.
Never was
His story is
finished.
a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
Yep.
They say he's part of us too, in some way.
Yeah.
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans.
So
These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions.
Well, this
Athena and the first companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
Well, this certainly explains the name for the first robot, basically the robot we play, which is Athena. Very nice name. I like it. So that's the canon name. I just drank a coffee, that's why I'm burping. And how do we put in?
Before the founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans.
Nice
and
goal.
so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
And I'm number 1,000?
Exactly. We don't actually have 1,000 citizens because there have been a handful of deaths over the centuries. But you are the 1,000th new human to enter this world.
That makes me
Congratulations.
special. Again. Thank you. That was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them.
Sure.
When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you.
Okay.
Your birth is quite the event.
Alright. Hold on. Am I mortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did. But of course, there is always some wear and tear.
They're androids after all.
You should probably schedule a
Definitely.
checkup every decade or so.
Oh.
And be a bit careful with water.
Yeah.
You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Yeah. Will there be more humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete,
Time to
and we
found
can
another
live
new
in
city.
balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose.
Yeah.
But there are many who disagree.
Well, one
You'll
can
have
mix...
to figure out where you stand for yourself.
One could make all sorts of cities on every single planet. Since they're robots, they can survive out in space, meaning orbital cities, without pressurization. Sounds pretty neat if you ask me. Enjoying the stars, or in this case, the lack thereof, unless you introduce some sort of film that makes it possible to see stars when there is night. Fun fact, you don't see stars in space. It's thanks to our atmosphere and some sort of diffraction or something that makes it all kind of possible. I know all about it, but I'm going to paraphrase it at all, of course, since explaining how it exactly works includes too many words that I don't know. But the simple and short answer is, thanks to our atmosphere, we're able to see stars. Otherwise, it would be pitch black. Sort of. Practically, not really. Because our sun would block it all out, basically. It's like light pollution, and we have that here on Earth. Well, current Earth, not future Earth. If we go far enough in the future, light pollution will be an issue of the past, at least depending on the region where you are. European sorry, that's all spoilers. Anyway, tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old.
33.
I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and
Then you can still
I
continue
like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Aim for the 10,000! I'm ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing.
You alright?
Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news,
Okay.
chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Oh my god, I know exactly where
It's
this
a
is from.
crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions.
I'm gonna do that.
Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Understood. Anyway. Neath 33. this tool, this PDA tool, I know about it. It's the thing that was used in Gehenna as a sort of terminals, with which the Gehennians communicated with each other. But this is a more modern version, meaning Athena and the other ones, those additional ghost people and so on. Wait, this means all original robot people we meet in the game, like base game and DLC, were basically the first. Basically, those guardian guiders, those were the first companions, and the Greater Whole was basically additional companions, the people from Gehenna. Sorry, that makes absolutely no sense again, but it's all loosely connected because I'm directly reading from my memory instead of, you know, just going through it line by line, writing out a script, compiling it correctly, making sure it all makes sense. Anyway, let's open the PDA. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiar yourself with the following rules. 1. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Okay. Respect the principles of the goal. The Arthrox people discussion is over. Inactive threats will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy, Niami, Niam, Aronax, and Aronax. Okay. There's a log. Neath. Nice. So we're inside the hydroelectric dam. Which way should we be going? Oh, these are more construction pods. This is a reconstruction of the first gem and first companions. Well, the first companions rested on the control of the rock. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Oh yeah, look at that! This is what they basically were placed upon, or inside of. Very nice, I like it. No additional information? No additional information. Okay, let's go out.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting. At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem,
452.
many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call?
Me!
We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Prologue, a brave new world. Whoa, the dam is still there. Hold on. That's cool! A monorail
I
and
told
everything.
you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
This is so cool.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K?
Pretty!
I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an
huge.
adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Alright. Whoa. Look at this. They're building a whole dome and everything. I love it. I could use the dome to block out any additional light. You know, to stop light pollution. Smart idea, by the way. Should be realized. Pretty good. And again, I also temperature problems with the dome from the outside. I can blow up anything else. You know what? Current climate issues. Just my personal recommendation. I know nothing about those topics. Anyway. Attend briefing. Hello.
What's broken now?
I don't know. Hi. Can I talk to you? Oh, okay. Josephus. Oh, this is all text. Be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Sure. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. I hate perfection. The part about being human is being imperfect. Oh, pretty. Oh, wow, we're traveling up the entire thing, aren't we? Right to the top. Look at them. Oh, those are ruins. Those are the city ruins of the old people.
Listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be
Classic
around to
human.
babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator.
Yep.
I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
Thank you.
Great way to start life in the
But-
city, huh?
Yeah, it's fine. Nothing is
What
perfect.
the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Well, it's British. Well, I could probably tell you what a jiffy is. Also figured out what it means myself. Then again, jiffy is a nice and short word, so maybe it has something to do with that. Probably comes from shifty or something, and shifting around is short. So shifty, jiffy, and some language evolution over about 200 years should totally result in such a word. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. I kinda dislike perfection. But yeah, you already know my stance on it now. Oh wow, look, there's information and everything. So yeah, this is the city, and this is the human city over there. Oh, I like the way everything looks. You can tell they are an advanced civilization. Be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature.
Hey, hold on there.
Oh,
You're the
666.
newbie, aren't ya?
Oh,
Number 1000.
I like them already.
I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question.
Sure.
How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long extinct ancestors They decided it's best that you're the last one ever made.
It makes me feel worried.
Why?
We seem to share our ancestors' skills by using our brains to delay our problems.
It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same.
Yeah.
But let's you and I keep that between us, alright?
Sure.
Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
Sure thing. I'm curious to meet these people.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right?
Yes.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
Sure.
And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Of course. I kind of already expected that with, with... Was it Hephaestus just now? No, with Prometheus. Just saying that out loud, right at the beginning. Foreshadowing is wonderful. What the fuck was that? What else? 971. Seriously. Seriously. What the founder was that thing in the sky? You all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can't confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. And what does a founder have the energy and the insufficiency problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. Maybe it really was a sign. Thank you, Wonky. I'm glad you see it that way. You also remain open to the possibility of miracles. What possible way could that garbled mess have been a sign? Maybe it's something for us to decipher. A riddle. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey, so it began, perhaps so it will continue. Yes. Hermanubis, dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith of a new founder, this vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long will be finally reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born and our beautiful city will be finally complete. A space at the dam is limited. Tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Nice. Okay, let's continue this.
Welcome. Please join us at the table.
How did you get here so quickly, Hermanubis? We literally took the fastest way. Are those trains Does this guy have multiple frames? Or teleportation or something like that? I'm pretty sure they have teleportation or multiple frames or something like that. Hello, guys.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
We can do both.
Al's right. Let's move past this for now and deal with this transmission. Yakut, please start the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K.
Likewise.
We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Sure. Hi, Kraken! This sounds like a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Yay! I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Okay.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
I will do that.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
New PDA. Oh. Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat. Another cat that was visited with strange countries. As no work about the cats could be completed without the story of Dick Whittington from Alcatraz. Protocol Alcatraz. These are the standard operating procedures for for expeditions. Just upload them to remind Brian, who will probably ignore them anyway, attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Number 1. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. Debatable. 1 expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Why aren't you guys using fuel synthesized from water and air and plant life? Seriously, it's not that hard. Biofuel is really easy to produce. Number 6, prioritize observation over interference. Sure, I can agree with that. Number 7, in case of emergency, return to Jerusalem at once. Okay. Basic information about your first expedition. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from an scouting expedition, which was diverted. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Yeah. I'm just gonna start from a new. The island designated as TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition, which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicate that the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but the rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh, lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings and the temperate center of the island. Alright. Miville, test. Fuck, I can't read Greek. Alpem Ineopm. Look. It's basically the OWO of the Greeks. Aminet Ikoya. Look, I literally can't read Greek. I'm sorry for that. If you want me to read out Greek, give me a few years until I know Greek. This specifically looks like ancient Greek, or I don't know, some other language that just happened to be made to look like pseudo-Greek. By the way, this is a sigma, and this is a, I think, delta or lambda, I'm not sure. Whatever it is, there's an E, this is a sigma. There's a difference between them. I don't know what the difference is. Like I said, I'm bad at Greek. In fact, I know no Greek. Anyway, test, Miville. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino updated his poetry to the public log. You know, seeing how he says poetry. Does that mean... Did you do lewd fanfiction? He so did lewd fanfiction. I need to meet that guy. Jeremy.
Hello, 1K.
Clarkson.
This expedition is taking a lot of our resources.
Sure.
I'm really not sure it's a good idea.
That's fine.
But what's done is done.
Exactly.
So I have a lot of work to get on with.
You can do this. So, who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
A32. And what do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do.
I can help you.
Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions,
fielding
questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source,
probably made from nanites.
These are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
That's fine. What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal.
Yay!
I'm proud of what we've achieved.
Good job.
And the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
Do you want me to pet you? What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me.
Makes sense.
Safe and secure.
I can totally understand that. Thanks. I won't keep you any longer. That's the advantage of having all sorts of views in my own slowly falling apart neural network. It's fine though, it's fine. I'm only evolving, I'm becoming smarter in the process. Eventually, I'll die. It's fine. Hermanubis! Herman? Herman? Herman?
What can I do for you, 1K?
Okay. How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and
452.
our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times,
1000.
terrible passions may seize the people.
Oh, okay.
Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city
Why
could
does
not
he have so much
afford
gold
such
on him?
things.
Can we?
That is why the founder gave
we
us
change
the
our
goal.
looks?
A path to equilibrium.
we can.
Not
This looks
only for
pretty.
the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Okay. How do you feel about Brian?
He is one of the first companions, and
yeah,
as
of
such has done more for our city than you or I ever will.
You don't know that.
I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
What's your vision for the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without
Stagnation.
imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
Personally, I would opt in for slower growth. Still growth, you know, to replace what exists and still allow for overall growth. Spread out. explore the stars, and yeah, have fun with that. Since they're made from mechanical frames, so I don't have to worry about G-forces during acceleration, so off you go! And radiation too. So off you go again, over to Alpha Centauri in mere 10 years. You can't see me smiling. I'm sorry, you can't see me smiling. I'm back. I'm good. Oh shit. Then the game is too loud. One moment. I'm gonna set it down to a minus 15.2 for the audio. Alright, I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
And I can change some other things. Sound. I can change the dialogue volume to be around 90. Alright, let's explore New Jerusalem. Couldn't be so hard. Oh, we can sprint. Let's sprint. Let's explore the city. Alright. Go down to base level, please. I want to explore the whole city.
Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being.
Aww.
Thank you. And
I
may
wanted
the
to
founder
go
be with
there. No, seriously, I wanted to go there. Anyway. I can make terrariums, alright. Very pretty. Anyway. This is like the Gehenna Memorial thingy. But basically well, in this game, you're the 1000th human robot thingy made. Also, if you're going to make a whole Gladstone and you have energy problems, then please include some solar cellular technology inside the glass. You can make see-through solar panels. This is not new technology. This tech is pretty old. And you can also enjoy some dimming. Yeah. But yeah, the plot is you're number 1000 and then a big AI other thingy came about and said everything is an illusion! Look around you! No, you cannot trap me again! Yeah, that's basically what the gist of it is. Yeah. Sounds great, right? This is a puzzle game, by the way. A good puzzle game. And it's the sequel to the masterpiece The Talos Principle. This game is called The Talos Principle 2. Basically, it's The Talos Principle 2. Sorry. Okay, so what does this sign say? Sign our petition for public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. I agree. Damien, hello.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem.
Thank you.
I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Look. I'm fine with solar panels and solar domes over cities and whatnot. It's also very clean. And we could block off entire industrial sectors to make sure that we can even further clean the air. Or something like that. And produce additional energy by retaining heat. How are we gonna do this? Don't ask me, ask the people who are going to actually think of it. Basically, not me. Sure, go ahead. Tell me.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
Go nuclear. What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
I can think of a few. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
Well, a solution to the power use of a public transit system is to include a retention braking system. Basically, the moment the thing breaks, instead of expending more energy, it turns the motion energy back into electric energy ready to be used for other things. It's not fully efficient, of course, but it does get about 30% of all invested energy back in to the grid, or system itself. Very useful, I can recommend it. Plus, solar charging the capsules themselves for some additional stuff, so you need even less energy. If we're gonna go by efficiency, of course, you could also just cover the pathways on which the rail goes in solar panels. Not like tubes, sort of, with roofs. Sorry. My referendum, not an election.
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's gonna start affecting us.
Tell me more about Brian.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Here, take my signature.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Go for it. I'm basically a celebrity already. Born to be a celebrity. Sounds nice, in reality it's kinda awful. Oh. Ah, he's good. He's good. Can I give you money? Oh wait, this civilization doesn't have any money. There's some sort of remote charging stations probably. Something akin to what Tesla tried to do, but with more time and more intelligence working behind it. I mean, Tesla was incredibly smart for his time. And if you were to work in today's days, oh boy, we'd be living in a whole different time. Tesla would be able to pull so much more things. Oh hey, here's a 12.
Founder's blessings.
Founder's blessings. Sorry. Tetchy for president, yes, yes. Make me the president of the world. Do the biggest mistake in all of human history. Do it. It's your only solution. Gehenna Memorial Pavilion and Friends Future Jerusalem Gazebo. So I get this is for Gehenna Memorial blah 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 blah.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, Donna. Oh yeah, this is the Gehenna thingy. Let's go to it anyway. Gehenna Memorial Exhibitions 3-1-12. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. I cannot break in? Oh, sad. Ah, that's the gazebo. Oh, hello. Can you stop for a moment? No? Sanchuniation. Sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing names. Look, it's water. I know it should be in water.
Hi.
Hi. I wonder how much of this place we can explore. Space laser station or something. Trees, plants, stuff. Pretty. Oh, here's Sun again. Sam. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Hello. Cryer, Jacques, and Linux. Hello.
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
Really is an alien. It's possible.
Exactly. We've shown them we can live in peace, and they've decided to make contact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Sure.
1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this.
Sure.
Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
Sure.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Sure.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
It directed us to an island somewhere.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
The sender of this message is obviously at that location.
Perhaps, but it's a stretch.
Not really.
I believe whatever is at that location may provide the evidence we need.
Exactly.
The apparition also appeared to be human.
Sort
What
of.
can we assume from that?
We can probably understand its meaning.
I tend to agree. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and
Oh shit,
magnitude.
stream lag? Let's check. The stream seems to be healthy, so I'm sorry if there's something else. This is because of the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are.
Precisely. And that's something we can change.
Probably.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
Including me.
So, we're speculating again.
Still, in fact.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
That's difficult. I don't think one of us is behind all of this. Perhaps some of our ancestors are still alive out there.
Can I quote you on that?
Sure. Yes, but it's just a theory.
Theories are all we can reasonably have right now, though I'm sure that won't come between Cryer and a sensational headline. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me. Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island.
You already did.
I only wish I could join the expedition.
Do you want to join? Why can't you join?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on.
True.
I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
I hope so too. Yeah. Fun fact. Us humans can already make holograms. Multiple kinds of holograms. We in fact can even have lasers that target specific air molecules to make them glow. It's only in its basic things, but we can do very, very basic light shows with it. There are also actual holograms, which is a set of mirrors that project a pseudo three-dimensional image. The image appears three-dimensional, in reality it's not three-dimensional. There are also those hologram cards, which aren't really holograms to begin with, but just a type of moving pictures using, I believe, prisms. But yeah, when it comes to the structural integrity of this dome, the dome is pretty big, not gonna lie. It's not outside of the reach of something that could be possible to make. However, the materials required to do something like this are ludicrous. Meaning they're probably not using glass but some lighter material, maybe some sort of film. A thin film, which then raises the questions of why are you even building that? If you're using a thin film, why are you even building a glass dome in the first place? You want to lock everyone inside? That's a dumb idea. Okay, to be fair, I'm not fully human, so I shouldn't be judging them on that. Oh hey, shop. Hello, Helga. Long time no see.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't see it. So, what kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits.
Nice.
Just make sure you spend them with me.
Sure.
They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance.
Useful.
It's 10 credits.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door?
I do.
And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam. Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
That's all. Thanks.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Sure.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
You're offering more than you let on.
Yes. You understand.
I do.
Words manifest the reality they describe.
Placebo.
When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day.
To you too.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Oh, no achievement? You can see birds. Just small, blurry black points or dots that are streaming across the thingy. No, those are not floaters. No, those are floaters. Those are the ones, you know, the things we can currently not see. Let me move a bit over here so I can show you real quick. I saw them over here. Actually, those might have been floaters. Oh no, wait, that's not on my screen. Never mind. Ignore what I said. If you saw some weird streaming black dots just now, those were probably floaters. Tablets of the Founder. There's someone who talks. Oh, are they seriously using marble for that? Hell yeah. Create 1,000 citizens. The ideal number of humans live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. Be respectful to each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Junaski. Bring peace, bring the bright memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Sorry. This sounds like a religion. It is a religion.
founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Tell me about the founder.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors.
It's not really important.
To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Neat. Who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the founder's teachings.
What did the founder teach?
The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did the founder leave?
That's not for us to know.
You sure?
But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
Well, I have to get going.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Thank you, 862. Yeah, it does. Ah, look, over there. A statue of a human. One moment. I sometimes have to do this. It's sort of a compulsion that I've built up over the last few months.
Hey.
Ah, 470. Cali Machos. Cali. Ah, Jefferson. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Jefferson.
You must be the long-awaited 1K.
That's me.
Lovely day for a walk,
Well,
is it not?
won't be. Didn't you notice a gigantic Greek man appearing in the sky?
Oh, that sounds very dramatic.
Yes.
I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me.
What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Yes.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian,
Okay.
but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
You're not alone. Which particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting.
Yes.
And not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete.
You never
Or
are.
we?
Seem to have been born into an interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Yeah. Tell me about the sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. a remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the Progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist.
Yeah.
And everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
And why do you have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I should get going.
Have a nice day.
You too. 367.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human.
Yeah.
We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Yeah, exactly. The humans are problem solver machines. The whole deal of survival is a big problem. And humans, for the most part, have found a solution to it. Well, sort of. It's a temporary one, but it works for the time being. If we don't destroy each other first, basically be their own problem and our own problem solving. It's fine, humanity will survive in one way or another.
DNA is information transmitted across time.
Sort of.
The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain.
Nice.
You have the capacity to remember.
Well, okay, technically speaking, the person who spoke this is still alive. Probably.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves. When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever.
It is here.
I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
Okay, that one is apparently broken. Right. Something poetry. There's more though. Hello there, Padme. This place is big. I like it. What's this? Tell me about it. Oh, okay. Oh, this is nice. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor Alexander Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. I too have puzzle pieces. They are a lot smaller than these ones though, and they look more funny shaped. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem each year. And this gun is not complete. It lacks the upper part. But it's a German one. A toothbrush. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. Okay. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that it's actually used as ritualistic and intended to rhyme for sunrise and sunset. Yeah. Here's the silly part. Okay, a book. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stateria, the materialist philosopher who defined the Talos principle, edited by Athanasius T. Huber. Don't know who that is. A fork. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth. Often found in conjunction with a knife and a spoon. Oh, this is nice. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. It sure did. It sure did. Look. Ruins. Oh, hello. Hello, Marsh.
Founder bless you, friend.
Did you see what happened to it then?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we are telling ourselves.
Yeah. And who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
And what are you doing here? Meditating.
I'm meditating. Letting go of narratives like time and space and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
I sometimes meditate. That sounds like a beautiful experience of unity.
It's not unity, but the absence of division.
There
was never a self or an other in the first place.
That's true. Well then, goodbye, 792, also known as Belmarsh. They made a whole house here. It's pretty. There's so many buildings over here, it's nice. I want to explore it all. This place has already captivated me more than New Atlantis in Starfield. Dr. Purple.
Dude, it's you!
Yeah.
You're 1K!
Yeah,
so
bro.
Nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream.
Nice.
Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm here, dude.
Me too! This is amazing, isn't it?
Absolutely, bro. Your diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know?
Oh yeah, I like it.
But I'm not sure it's working.
It's perfect. So, what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff.
Yeah, take it slow.
Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing?
Oh yeah,
That was
bro.
some freaky stuff, man.
Absolutely.
Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so, though?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Who knows, maybe you're right.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
It's fine, bro. Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh?
Yeah.
My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded. Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
Oh yeah, I can totally imagine that. So, tell me about yourself, bro.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this.
Wait,
It's
every
pretty cool
half
though,
a
right?
year
I mean,
only?
existence. It's totally gnarly.
You've been around for
I'm
500
not sure if I
years.
used that right.
So anyway, what's a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Oh, absolutely. Well then, dude, I better be going, dude.
Right, before you go, dude, maybe you can help me?
Sure.
I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Stick with it. You have to learn your own. You have to learn to make your own choices.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
Do what you want to do. Oh, this thing is an inflatable sphere used in popular ancient human games known as football, okay, and soccer. Okay, this game was played around the entire globe and used and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory 1994 CE. Okay. AFK? Okay. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their system of labor and resource distribution. Sorry. I'm a bit allergic against capitalism. I'm joking. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Well, it's better to have a currency to act as a bridge between labor and the product. Because if you don't, you're just going to end up with trade anyway, and a lot of people will starve, of course. Currency is kind of a requirement to have an advanced civilization. Unless the civilization is so advanced that it doesn't require currency. This place requires currency. Some way or another. Currency can take many forms, but currently physical, materialistic forms of currency is accepted in classical human society, and I bet in this one it's being alive, recognition, and so on and so forth. Currency can take many forms after all. Oh look, it's a toilet. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required powerful engineering biology. Such hardware was connected to vast networks of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities, a classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control the impact of the environment. Also, because of dumping that stuff everywhere is really unhygienic. What's this? A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain in the ancient humans, equivalent to error codes 007, 005, and 921 to 932. Interesting. They are able to numerically tell what error codes exist. Very neat. Oh, hello. Do you think we'll be able to meet Sansara? Oh, a cat.
Oh!
Hi.
It's you.
Hi.
Number 1000.
Hi.
Today is completion day, isn't it?
Yes.
Sorry, I turned off all the streams.
It's fine.
Founder bless you.
Founder
I
bless
guess.
you. Are you alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
It's fine. Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Pursuing my own self-interest.
You're not the first to think that way, but there's a reason most religions and philosophies warn against it. Even the greatest success leaves you feeling hollow.
True. Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K.
Love.
It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Then you need to learn to love yourself instead.
That is the kind of self-important, smug nonsense our ancestors used to tell themselves.
It's true.
Self-improvement, self-empowerment, self. That's the attitude that cost them the world.
True.
It's not enough, 1K. It might be a start, but it's not enough.
Thanks for the chat. I should get going. Hi there. Cat. Aww. But yeah, that was a good conjecture, whatever, into philosophy. I like it. Just the way I like philosophy. Complex, without true answers. Beautiful. I love it. Also, this place is huge. Look at this. They just opened all of this up. That's so great. I love it. Oh, the scaffolding. Well, the scaffolding has a foundation. Haha, look. There's even stuff out here. Hello, Ren. Long time no see.
1K, you've strayed far.
Hi.
Well, that gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete.
You mean that all?
Yes, it's my responsibility. I'm the chief architect. It was supposed to be done in time for completion day.
However?
But we simply didn't have enough resources.
What's it on for?
It has two purposes. To protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem. You're right. I have heard that argument. But the way it's been explained to me is that the dome has a greater value than just its practical use. It's a symbol of the society we aspire to become.
Insular, isolated, reserved, balanced, stable, perfected, secure. Every point has a side to it. When is the dome going to be complete?
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two.
Oh dear. Thought about really projecting from New Jerusalem?
That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment. The consequences are still with us, even more than 1,000 years later.
Anyway, I need to go. Thank you for the chat, 3632. Don't mind me coughing all day. Amazing, I can just walk through all of this. Like, the water isn't that deep. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. Hi, back. Be right back. Holy shit, this is a huge place. Already bigger than New Atlantis. Also, it runs better. Well, not a smooth 120. That's fine. I know it sounds bad, but the cough is gone. You should have heard me a few days ago. Or right after the Dark Souls stream. That was horrendous. I was coughing really badly. It felt like I was going to destroy my lungs. Again. I can't always replace them. Eventually I'm gonna run out. I'm sorry. Oh. Cat. Cat, wait for me.
Hi.
Hi. We're gonna follow this cat for a moment. Oh. Meow. Oh god. Cat. Cat. Meow. Bit rough. This cat is going to get some really great cardio. Or should I say, catrio. Catio? 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 Cat. Meow. Meow. Let's leave the cat alone. We don't want to scare her too much. I mean, we can. Oh hey, and there's us. This is Athena, apparently.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
I seem to inherently like cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet?
There are two in
and
this
people
building.
used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity.
Aww.
Must have been incredible.
I know, right?
I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
Do you have a cat about this moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia.
Oh.
She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads.
Adorable.
And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton.
Oh.
She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years.
Whoa.
They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know.
We could try to
So,
digitize them.
unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly.
It's sad.
You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Yeah. We should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it.
True.
If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
Death gives life more value.
Does it, though? Or is that something our ancestors told themselves because they were afraid to die? Because I've lived longer than most ancients did, and I still have tons of things I'd like to do. And a cat can sleep and eat and play forever. Isn't that a beautiful thought?
Can you really imagine living forever?
Sure. Yeah. Can't you?
I was only just born.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I feel kind of embarrassed. Throwing all this heavy philosophical stuff at you when you've only just joined us. My apologies, 1K.
It's fine.
Let's talk about something lighter.
Yeah. Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures.
I know,
I've had many, and no two are alike.
I know, right?
They have strange habits, they do unexpected things. They have zero respect for anyone.
Okay.
They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Adorable. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated.
Exactly.
Which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors.
Yeah.
Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive.
One moment.
Cats just
call.
are.
And I'm back. My friend called. We just talked stuff really quick. It's very nice. I like him a lot. Anyway, I should get going. So, let's look at this stuff. Oh, Milton, when everything changed, he made sure he wasn't alone. Dean, nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Oh. Oh, looks exactly like Minky. Well, okay, a bit different than Minky. Tad bit different than Minky. Looks a lot like Minky. Very similar. Does not look like Minky. Minky is still Minky. Oh. Oh, woman. Mr. Cat. Father of generations. Oh. More cat pictures! Oh, there's so many cat pictures. Oh, cat. Sorry, I talked a lot. That happens when I talk a lot. I start coughing a lot. So yeah, this is a place where we can watch and look at cat pictures, and this thing here is important. It's a big thing. A big thing. Big thing. Schuyler!
Oh wow, it's you! You're 1K.
Hi.
The incarnation of the goal.
Hi.
Man, this is exciting. This is
Hi.
more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life? Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature?
Sure.
I have the mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Sure, here.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Just one question, I promise.
Ask away.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it, too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Did you ask Brian?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
I was literally just born. I'm the last person who should be offering advice.
Please, 1K, I have no idea what to do. You have the founder's wisdom inside you. Help me.
Helga's right. You should find something that makes you happy.
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Your biggest fan. Sorry. Museum of a Simulation. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, naturopathic symbols, and one of the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Oh, a dragon. I like dragons. A replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset repurposed by the Institute for Applied Geomatics. A replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453. What? Was a major topic of historical debate? 1453? No, that doesn't seem right. Like other statues from the museum, this was a video game set provided by to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Geomatics. A replica of the statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of the god's tasks was to uphold Maat, a balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with his asset as a reminder of a founder that the eyes must be protected. Please excuse me coughing the entire time. It's all the talking.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're number 3.
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us.
Yeah.
For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santiana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out.
I'm
but
pretty
until we
sure
do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elo.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
Sorry, but I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary
that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
Pretty sure he didn't. What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that
You
part
know,
of her life.
666 sounds a
She
lot like
preferred
Milton.
to focus on the future.
What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation. And although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Huh. Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position, but these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall.
Okay.
He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Like everything I say with. Everything I say needs to be taken with a grain of salt. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place within it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. True. I don't know where I am, but there's something beautiful about this place. I'll explore it and see what I can discover. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, would you believe that together we could achieve anything? Wait a minute! Those were a few of the guide people, yes, except for some Sarah, of course. Ah! A replica of a computer terminal from a simulation. Terminals allowed access to the files of the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. So, viewers in the first game we played as the founder Athena. Very nice, I like it. The replica of the hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulations. Founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Yeah. Seriously, do excuse my coughing. Like I just said, I'm not fully healthy yet. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Let me see. Shimila. Okay. Some of the messages that existed while I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered this path? How many thoughts have been lost? Ah, here's Faith. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer, with science and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges, as I said before, test my faith. I see why he's called Faith. This room is reserved for the archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us about our research. Okay. Nice. Let's ask if I can use the computers.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Sure, okay.
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
Right. They call me 1K. I haven't chosen a name yet.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000.
Yes.
I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty.
True.
This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters.
I agree.
What do you want?
What are you doing?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
Oh no, I would. I might if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
Yeah, please. What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
Well, ponder away. What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Thanks, I believe in that.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Okay. I'll keep it posted. Oh. GM effects postponed. I know all I've been looking forward to playing the winners of a binary Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Now it's edition. Again, a Memorial. Unfortunately, due to our management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain a little closed for a little longer. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have her ready for completion day. We all make sacrifices to stay true to our founder's vision. Those adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out of the window as well? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will be all welcome to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just made as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Jeremy, you're walking on thin fucking ice. Hello. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been selected from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. I'm gonna check scientist. You are a scientist. The laboratory you worked for has collapsed, although you are not yet sick. Most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive in this place. If you do, what will you? Forge. You'll find some metals and overwrap berries down the canal. It'll make a near salad. Your family hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere in the city exists one. No. What to do? Is there a breakthrough? Okay. Suddenly, the scientists began to recognize a pattern. The virus is an expression of nature. Just like water And like water and chaos, the solution isn't to fight it, because it can't be defeated. The solution is to find a way to live with it and harness its power. Research increased. A lot. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. The population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Steal. Start. So back through. Let's forge again. Let's try scientist again. I know I can solve this. What if we steal first? So a breakthrough? Oh shit. I see. Forge? Let's try a breakthrough again. By a lot. Need locusts. Interesting.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
No. What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
Put in the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What is the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
And what's the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
No further questions.
Then I have some questions for you.
Ask away.
Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
It was fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. But this isn't a game. This is the future of our species. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully.
Try again and again and again.
Who did you save?
Humanity.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality can be reduced to a simple set of rules. Morality is meaningless. You should do whatever sacrifice for a greater good. Morality demands self and impression regardless. Of course, morality demands virtue.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
Thank you. I'm gonna interact with this thing again. Let's go with Witch this time. You're a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you are not yet sick, local businesses are closed, rations are dwindling. Let's try with Steel again. Stealing. Try the witch part again. You are a witch. Your local coven has been disbanded. Let's forage, because a witch might be good at foraging. What's your breakthrough? Let's see. Let's forage again. It's interesting because it's basically the same all around. Let's forge, research, and then family's not hungry. So if this artist cannot win by cure, we still know what to do. Research. So it should be faster now. Forge. Research. Need locusts. Sewer breakthrough. There we go. Does the class have a special ability? For which? So that's one of them. What does this one do? Welcome, Scholar. Initiate growth. Infinite growth. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made from this. Okay. Infinite growth.txt. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth, infinite consumption on a foreign planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more. What's making us kill for only whom we have? And what do? Produce more. Something wrong. I hear my voice. Okay, let's continue. Our desire for more. What is making us kill the only home we have? And to do what? Produce more plastic clothes, more hamburgers, pour more concrete, or every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms and of the cause. And for problematic climate change is one of the many solutions. Climate change is one of the many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we were ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us. Conversation, ... What graph? This is infinite growth on a finite planet. The thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today is infinite growth. It's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great though. Fact numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. And we have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? They have. Sadly, they have. Okay, what does this one say? Welcome, Scholar. Happiness 1. Unpopular opinion, happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception on the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment by typefully go take a dump in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Yes. Unpopular opinion, happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happy with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want, have an idea, you can realize it without begging for more crowdfunding or money filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter. It's something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most up for the comment by Cheeseman22. Then why are so many celebs freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and shit? Yeah, who knows? I don't have the answer for that. That's a lie, but I'm not telling you. I'm joking, of course. Just ask away if you want the answer to happiness. You can take my rendition of it. It's not a good one. I wouldn't claim that it is a good one. I would, however, claim that it's a decent approach. Yes, I am supposed to say that. I'm joking, of course. I don't know much about happiness, as I'm not very happy myself. Though, not being happy myself technically means I kinda know what I'm lacking, and given based on what I'm lacking, I can pretty much very effectively tell what could make me happy. Probably. Simple deduction, really. Sorry. Replica of a pressure plate, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexagon, a computer, or even the founder herself. The founder was very heavy. Should have gone on a diet. I'm sorry. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation that could be used to propel an object or, if placed horizontal on the ground, cause it to hover. Very neat. Replica of an emitter, a puzzle element. Replica of an emitter. Replica of an emitter used blah 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 blah. Running mirrors connecting to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. A replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation that could be activated by being connected to an emitter. Replica of a jammer. A type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling but not all other puzzle elements. Non-explosive replica of a mine uses the puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that element derived this from its as collection, and that the creator of this simulation did only temporarily stop there. Sorry, my reading just kind of fell apart. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element of the simulation. Connectors were made laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Oh, they were white! Replica of an electrified sphere that uses an obstacle in puzzle element in simulation. The founders sometimes place experience on top of such objects by demonstrating a level of thinking skills. Yeah, I know that these ones existed. They were mine, so apparently there were also electrical ones? Yeah, my memory is bad. This room contains several tetronymial arrangers, a type of gating system used with simulation. Elohim and his function as a holistic integration manager, or HIM. Oh, I see. Derived the significance of terminals from the Apocrypha of Saint Eadwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? I'm good at these. Trust me. I am. I know, when somebody says trust me, my mouse is not doing fine at all. You know, I say I'm good at these and look at me struggle. Took a little while, but look, I solved it. They're only gonna get harder, of course, but I'm telling you, I'm good at these. Let's see what's going on. Okay. I like puzzles. Good, but not good enough. I need this to be the other way around. Not good. Very bad. There it is. I told you I'm good at these. see what's going on. Ta-da! I'm better at these really complex ones. As you can see, I did this way faster than this one. And I did this way faster than this one. And I did this way faster than this one. And I did this... Well, okay, no. This one was really the one I struggled at the hardest or the longest. This was the next shorter, and this one was like one of the easiest. I'm good at them. Told you. And in case you didn't believe me, now you have video proof of it. I think there's something very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. Seek out those in the world that would help you. Though, only one of us can transcend. We will share in both burdens, in other words. I see these are even more messages. Let's do the puzzles. Wait. Oh, nice. Oh my god. I'm getting better at these puzzles. Wait, they have these force fields. Nice. Oh, hi there. The construction of a puzzle from Egypt team testing air with simulation, which illuminates better as a land of death. The broken scribe on both sides. Furniture inspired by the blacksmith. A dream of our classic rock hammer and red fiction. And over here we have the construction of a puzzle from the Romans theme testing area of the simulacrum, which Elohim brought to us in the land of ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. Pretty. That doesn't sound good. Oh, a beach ball. Well, let's do that puzzle again. Okay. Time to create a super stable system. I'm good at this. What if I just leave it like this? Well, alright. Let's leave this completed. Oh, by the way, puzzle spoilers. Actually, I can confidently reset this entire puzzle for someone else. There we go. There you go. There you go. Should we do the other puzzle as well, since I finished it at all. And I'm nice, right? At least I'm supposed to be. So we're placing this there. Right. Okay. Lol. It is fine, nobody will notice. Alright, last puzzle. If you wanna know what's else on those, buy the game. Pretty medieval. One moment. Reconstruction of a puzzle from testing and simulation that seems to medieval mentioning, which Elohim referred to as the land of faith. Scholars theorize that further eras with different themes existed at some point, but would result in a gradual corruption of the simulation. Yeah, most likely. I mean, there's Gehenna. Ah, a nice and big and complex puzzle. Cool. Wow, this is a really big puzzle. Okay, so we'll first grab this. Do we have some other sources of blue that we need to handle? No? Okay. This is a sort of red. Color blindness. And that's blindness. Almost. Yeah. No, wait, I have to do this better. Okay, let's see. How do I do this puzzle? I need a blue one over there, meaning... I see. That should be easy enough. Alright. Let's reset the puzzle. Thanks. There you go. It's only nice to do that. Alright. I feel like I have explored everything now. Except, I also feel like I haven't. There's more to this place. There's way more to this place. Boing. Oh, the water isn't very deep, even though it looks very deep, it's not very deep. I'm sorry for bunny hopping. Alright, let's go on an expedition and actually play the game instead of running around in this area the entire time. Oh god, how long I've been playing this already. One moment. Okay, the stream still seems to be fine. For the most part. My phone has just mysteriously discharged. Basically, everything is normal. Let's see if you have something under the bridge. Nope. Milton's Rest, tablets of thunder, next time, memorial. Let's head back inside. Trust. I'm gonna make more guitars. This one seems to run out a lot. Oh, it has likely seen many decades, like 100 years of use. Or more. How peculiar. What if this is still the simulation? Well, who knows. Let's go back up. Up towards the expedition! What a gigantic place. Well, I would love to explore the rest as well, but I can see the limits, and I must say, very pretty place. I feel like I've explored it all though. There's nothing left. Well, for now at least. They say there's nothing left. I said there's likely even more stuff to explore. This in itself already feels like a complete game, which is awesome. And also a good representation of my very low, very strongly lowered expectations. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like this. Hi.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, huh? Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
I just
indeed.
wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone.
I hope nothing.
Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer.
You're gonna
Saved
get
you
more.
from the elevator.
Thank you. I'll let you know when I need an oil change.
We got a funny one over here. You think you're joking, but just wait until one of your hinges starts squeaking. Anyway, you ready to go?
Yeah. Let's go. So,
Here
can
we
you
go.
fly?
Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Absolutely.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here.
And off we
Not
go.
just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be. As a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
I hope so.
All right. This is going to be a long journey. So I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice.
Yeah.
But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Those are fragments of Gehenna. Come on.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Ready.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's...
Whoa.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Oh, I'm shivering, alright.
This would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
We're going to run around inside of that? Oh, this is already shaping up to be a really good game. I mean, if New Jerusalem is anything to go by, of course.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Alright.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
If our creators were ever intended for us to fly, they wouldn't give us wings. No.
All right, everybody.
We have the ability to
I'm
sync
sure
those
you're
things
all
up.
just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order.
It's alright.
Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Alright.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Understood. He even has a drone. Yakut has a drone. Wow, look at how pretty this thing is. Look at it. I love it.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system.
However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get
Well, let's go in
electrocuted.
then.
So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff.
Understood.
Schematics, blueprints.
Oh,
a
yeah.
manual would be great.
Uh-huh. Alcatraz. Honestly, this looks like a place that would be constructed by Elohim. Then again, I think there were multiple projects that were trying to do something similar, so... Who knows? Or maybe the founder just... The original founder built all of this. Enough time should have passed. I certainly built a mega structure of this size in a video game before. That's not a joke, by the way. I'm dead serious. I did something like this before. Not with that much detail, but close.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Understood. The trees. Look, I'm getting shivers because it's greenery, it's plants, it's so many beautiful things. And it's a mega structure! I love mega structures. In case it wasn't obvious already, I really love mega structures. I hope there's death. If there is, jumping down would be deadly. Oh, you know, fun. Wow. Oh, hey, I found something. I found something. Hello. Hello. This is a transformer base. Something for, you know, power. Wow, would you look at that? I found something interesting again. This looks like a path to something. There's nothing here. This would scream a secret entrance. To me at least it does. Maybe something materializes. Oh, every time I look at this beautiful thing, it's... Oh. Did I ever mention I like pyramids? They're such simple megastructures. They can fit so much stuff inside of them. Our ancestors could have done many great things with those pyramids instead of just doing piles of stuff with them. Sucks, but well, it is what it is. They weren't technologically advanced enough to do stuff like that. We are. That's not a joke. We are technologically advanced enough to do that. It must just cost a ludicrous amount of money. I'm not talking about millions, I'm not talking about billions, I'm talking about approximately $20 trillion. That's not a joke. That's my rough estimate. And that's a very generous estimate. As in, if everything goes right and we find the right materials and the relative structure is relatively hollow, of course. Otherwise, we'd be speaking about 100 trillion. Or basically what Jeff Bezos does in a lifetime. Yeah. Ignore what I said. If every nation came together and pooled their stuff together, they would be able to build something like that. Easy peasy. Give it 100 years. Well, this is interesting. Well, this indicates that robotic frames were active.
That sort of looks like a temple.
Well, let's head inside, right? I wasn't entirely sure what to call it, but it looks like a temple of sorts. Astronomy themed? Maybe I'm not really too much into it. Do that. Yeah. Okay. Unpowered like everything. This is a map. This is not just a normal temple. No, 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 no. This thing is a map. Well, sort of. An indication of what has been done already. And each of these things might be one of the megastructures. Maybe. Just a hunch. You know, from just looking at it for the first time. I'm playing way too many games. I can see a line puzzle right here, so... Oh wait, no. I played too much of Witness. I'm all giddy about it. Ah! Pretty. Look how big this place is. Oh. Big mountain ranges. Where the fuck is this? America? Could be America. Probably isn't. It's Europe. What if this is Germany? Nah, it's not. No, that's not. Water. I like bathing. It only sucks that I'm afraid of water that's deeper than my knee. Deeper than my knee. Ah yeah, here's the structure, the interesting structure. This is an interesting bunker structure, but there's more to this. There's this thing. I saw this first, so... No, second. Okay, so there's a lot of other structures. This thing. You know what this looks like? A sort of transmission tower for energy, you know? These things are emitters and receivers combined into one, kind of similar to what Tesla did. Just more technologically advanced. And with less moving parts. Jesus Christ, if I'm right. You know, parts of this give me Halo vibes. You know? You know this part when you're on the Halo and you see these many ancient structures? Halo CE.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
It's fine, though. Look at this. There's more to this. There's this thing here. You know, with all the gilding, this looks like something that all of those gilded robots would have done. And humans, my bad, not robots. They're not robots, they're humans. They're bottlings. A new race of humans. I like that tone. Oh god, I hope I can be heard. I should be fine. Alright, so what else is over here? Nothing. There's a lot of nothing. That's an entrance if I ever seen one. And that over there is definitely another entrance gateway. The fact that this thing has water flowing down of the structure means it has internal pumping systems in some way or another. Or it collects rainwater and then releases it. Though that's a lot of water that's flowing through there. Technically there's still a way to do— oh wait, that's interesting. Would you look at that? Hey, I found something! Yeah, I'm not jumping down there. That's another water outlet. This means that there's probably a lot of underground water system stuff. You know? But yeah, this looks like a transmission tower. Something to act maybe like a central energy transmission system. Or, you know, a different thingy. Also, this thing is also connected to an obelisk, so maybe those two obelisks are the transmission systems, but let's head inside.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Definitely.
Have a look around, 1K.
This is a big red pipe. Yeah. Well, I found a generator. Basic one. By the looks of it, it is powered by something. Selling here. Specifically. What if it's a time engine? It's no introduction to a time engine. A time engine is basically sort of gear or something like that. That moves as long as time moves. Basically an infinite energy source for all we make of all chaos and matters. Since it rotates, as long as time moves, it moves.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
It's fine. Creation HR1, R1. A fragment of Straton's the universe. Aminas. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos, and it can not escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics. For, as you have many times said, Nicomachos, too many perhaps. Straton, repetition is a mother of teaching, and at least when students are hard-headed. At least when students are hard-headed. What does this tell us about the nature of the universe? Which is what we're discussing. That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our experience as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen's lives lives within a city. The city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like machine, would it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes 4. The term metaphysics in context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary blah blah blah. Controversy of superstitions instead. Okay. The Noema Project 1. Oh god, I can't read hex code. No, it is not hex code, this is something else. This could be base 64 decimal or something? Well, something like that at least. Yeah, it's probably 64 or something. Schematic.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Wanna combine all three? Wait a minute! This is a solution to a puzzle we're going to find. This is going to be a laser combiner to get a different color depending on the colors we get again. And this is an introduction to the color system. Blue plus red makes green. Like, depending on the different colors, and there are three different colors, there's blue, there's red, green, and blue. Oh, nice! Yeah, that's good to know. This is a laser combiner. We just have 3 lasers. This means this place has a lot of power. Again, my mind is racing. Oh my god, those pipes are transporting lasers. Anyway, let's continue. Well, this place is pretty. Imagine if the game had an interpretive AI that would just detect when someone talks and so on. Oh hey! It's that person again. Oh my god! I know exactly what this thing is.
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
I think you need a little more than that.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Huh. And off we go.
Where's the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Okie dokie. Damn, this is a fast. Whoa. Okay, it's giving me the shivers again. This looks a lot like the tower in New Jerusalem.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
It's the same thing in New Jerusalem, just looking a bit different. That's the thing. It looks a lot like... Oh, wow. Okay. This looks a lot like something you would find in Gehenna. Wait. What if this is a place constructed by the Gehennians instead? You know, just a theory. But, I certainly like the approach here. It's a lot simpler, smaller, contained. Nice. Oh my god, I'm getting Halo vibes. The music. It's the music and it's the way everything looks. Oh, I'm getting Halo vibes. It's wonderful. Okay, now let's stop. They came as fast as they went.
Is that a puzzle?
Yes.
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
See? See? That screen thingy, well, it wasn't really a screen, introduced us to exactly this. Oh, nice.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
It's one of many.
It's headed for the lake.
Oh my god, that's useful.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device. Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Please do so. This is why I like brutalism. Look how pretty it is when it's overgrown. I mean it. Look at it. It's so pretty. But only when it's overgrown. I see. The RGB converter. We need a... To make a red one, we require... Well... Oh, interesting. We get another red one right here. Wait. Mouse? Hello? Oh, my mouse just gave a ghost. One moment. I'm sorry, Minky. I hope I'm not too loud. There. Oh, no, that's not the right cable. Is this the right cable? Yeah, that's the right cable, right? One moment. That's not it. There we go. Charging cable attached. Hold on. Oh. I see. Nice. That's it.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored.
Yes.
So let's do that.
What if this is a greater simulation, though? Like, what if all of this is still inside the simulation? I don't know. Just a few existential dreadful questions. Nothing like that for a simple breakfast, right? Ah, this is number 3. Look at how pretty this is. I love it. All of that talking is making me cough. Huh, castling. Oh, this would certainly confirm one thing. Well, it doesn't. Hold on a minute. Oh, I see. Simple enough.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
That's easy enough. Be some secrets though. Oh my god, this place is huge.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Yeah, keep at it, please. Please excuse the coughing. No, seriously, please excuse it. Because I can't continue to excuse it myself. Nice. Founding. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1. We finally set from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexandra's adrenaline's instructions, but, well, I still have to compile a detailed inventory. It seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day one, not just Athena. Tonight, we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam for our shifts, which is just as well. There is no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. Name, Baby Steps. Author Valerie Cortega Romero. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You Need Snacks by Valerie Cortega Romero. Sometimes people at the last few hundred or 1,000 years of human history say, and look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea and we should have stuck living to a cave like cavemen. And I get it is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft hands. And they grow into children. Tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains, and they become teenagers, pimply self-righteous lunatics of hormones. And then, slowly if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's a development towards something. This same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we are barely just come into existence. We've gotten through our baby phase just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous, and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is yet just a prologue. To what simply, in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of a tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. That City. But that City, author Elwyn. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn, also known as Unit 258. I think all the time that Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideal of Alexander Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Wherever humans arrived, somewhere death would follow. And the great blowback, the death of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself, it's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time just doing that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. I hope my reading is good enough to counteract my constant, incessant coughing. I'm truly sorry about that, by the way. It feels like I can't breathe the air. It's fine though. I know I can. I technically have something against that, but it's past its due date. Oh wow, this is something interesting. Oh, would you look at that?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Seriously, I'm sorry. If you don't want to listen to me cough, you can, just simply not watch. But in case you still want to experience me playing this game in basically speed mode because I'm simply that good, definitely no other reason. Oh wow, hey, it's Brian. Hi. Number 7. Hey.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's beautiful but decaying.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We had such ambitions in the beginning. But now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome,
That's
and we'll be
something
trapped
interesting.
in our perfectly neat little tomb.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
You and Alcatraz have seen...
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
What's the world puzzles in our
When
culture?
Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
That's all. There's something interesting. I'm gonna head there after I've been in here. It's another one of these things. Yeah, hey, another generator. And another one of those power cells that are inside of it. What's that there? A big pipe? Possibly for power? Well, this place has been exposed to elements. And yet, despite this, it's...
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Yeah. Let's head deeper inside then.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Well, I found a server. A place where things are being processed and given away all of its looks. Yeah, it's definitely been built with some interesting things. It's hermetically sealed, that's the important part here. As we can clearly see here. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, a portal. Alright. 4.2 kilo-year event. 4.2. From BT Odahimos Anthropocene Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by plentiful wheat fields of the Mesopotamia, the Empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu in Lille, the masters of our four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, the trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kilo-year aridification event in the beginning of the Megahallian Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the early civilizations on the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time measured on the small scales of human history collides with the reality of deep time. Oh, one moment. Shit, that's not good. This is where our ordinary understanding of time measured on the small scales of human history collides with the reality of our deep time and our existence in a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet, in a changing universe. Climatic optimism Optimums are temporary. Extinction is a norm. Valid. First, companions. From corrupted. When the founder awoke in the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The goddess breathed life into them, and their names were Estunius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and the founder showed them all they had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Estunius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved great assistance. Corrupted, after many contributions, 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder were called the first companions. Their names are Estunius, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, Sabhai, Byron, Malhafus, Yemo, Hypatia, Niam, Benaroya, and Lifthusser. Corrupted. It's funny how you can make something that's 90% true and 10% false to create something that's 100% misleading. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. The normal project, I forgot to read that out. Oh! Yeah, sorry. Now, there's something interesting over there, so I'm heading right there. It's seriously hard to breathe when you're constantly having the need to cough.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Find my sprite. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Okay. Let me guess, the sprite is over there? Oh, that makes sense, probably. Oh, way over there. Let's run across this area. I like it here already. If I was some sort of a mortal machine, I'd definitely participate in construction of something like this. Why? Why not? No, jokes aside, I would. Just for the sake of it, you know. Why not? If I had all the time in the world, what better thing to waste it upon than this? And in the end, it's not a waste when you had a good time doing it, right? Oh, hey, look. Oh. Look. At that. Well, would you look at that? The water isn't that deep. Sorry for the coughing. This will continue for a little while longer. For another few streams, I mean. Alright, we already were inside of that. But find my sprite and follow it back to me. Oh, well, this is interesting. Alright. I like this place already. I love it here. Can I stay here? It's so pretty. Whoa, there's a fox. No, alright. One of the triangles.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving. Should work, right? I need blue for this, so... I know. Irrigator.
Has anyone actually met 1K? But I found us pistons. I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering for something. We desperately need more people to give the city functional, so we don't have to rely on Maville to repair stuff and let Pellegrino fix this. Hey! Remember when you fixed the Automator's office? How long was Hammond stuck in there? He trapped one mayor's office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. I hope he's an artist. What do we really need are new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. Okay, will be whatever would do progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the fun of her soul and she established a goal. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I'll find one path. I don't really want to be here. Still deciding. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. You're right, of course. It's a false dichotomy. There's no need to prepare. There's no art, just saying. Yeah, next up, research. What an incredible structure! Indeed. Uh-huh. Oh wait, I wanted to read them out, of course. Some of the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. Is there functional and can be used to power the bridge device, which means they should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle. But they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants of a previous iteration of the design? Notes. It seems that each of the structures on the islands, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and our breeding sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetraminos. The puzzles even come with titles. Hijacking the vestigial code designed to display the puzzle names with simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Device bridging. Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring? Bridge machine? Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetraminos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach a tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. Well, simulation has had tetramino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence be symbolic? I don't have a clue. Okay, if you say so. Tower. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose. That makes it really admirable, but it's big, but also intricate. Detailed. It feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Smart tricycle. A small bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. Trust me, it's for children. And some pets that are basically identical to children in terms of stature. I'm speaking of apes, in case you weren't aware. Oh hey, there's a fox! Adorable fox! Sorry. Oh hey, here's this thing again. This is number 4. We done number 3? We have done number 3. Let's do number 4. Oh, hello! One moment. Na? Ich drehe mal noch. Komm hier. Na, du Süße. Minky's so fluffy. is wonderful. Oh. Hmm? You want something? One moment. Ja. Na, Süße. Streame. Ja, das bedeutet, dass ich spiele und vielen anderen Leuten das Spiel zeige. Dann kann sie so weiter umsetzen, rumgehen, strecken, miauen, was auch immer du so machst, wenn du jetzt gerade nicht von mir gekuschelt wirst. Wie jetzt zum Beispiel. Keine Sorge. Ich streame noch für ein paar Stunden, dann höre ich auf. Für heute zumindest. Okay? Ich werde nur so 6 Stunden. Keine Sorge. 6 Stunden auf dem Kurs. Was willst du auch? Kann unten immer snacken. Was trinken. Los. Setz dich wieder hin, okay? Los. So. Alright. I'm basically fully back focused on this here. Oh, how peculiar. Oh, how very peculiar. One moment. Alright, now I'm back. Oh. Always check for tooltips. Oh.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system.
Nice.
I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
An impressive success. What was the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Oh well, would you look at that? Another golden gate.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
Yeah.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that.
Probably.
I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles!
Yay,
But
harder
to me,
puzzles!
that sounds like error code 704.
Yay, harder puzzles! Oh, they know exactly what I'm like. That was my exact internal response. Yay, harder puzzles! Yeah. Error code 705 indeed. Sorry. Oh. Oh, right. You know, this part of the structure seems interesting enough. It looks like water would be from there, but there's no water coming from it. And then there's also this gigantic gate over there. And then there's this thing. What's up with this? Are these just decor? Or is there more to it? Well, who knows? For now, we'll solve more puzzles. Yay! Okay, then we'll head down there. Yay, harder puzzles! Saying that makes me so happy. Ah! Number 5. Oh, look at this. This is why I like brutalism. You get me, right? You totally get me. Neat. Oh, I see. Alright.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
The long-awaited birth of our 1,000th and final citizens was interrupted today by an unknown projection of the skies. Projection which identifies as Prometheus good at New Jerusalem inhabitants and decipherable incantations. In an interview with 1K, he speculated that the projection could be a work of surviving ancient human. A startling idea. Could 1K be right? The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island, and a team led by Brian is now en route, joined by 1K himself. Soon we will discover whether this scripted is truth or fiction. Major Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe as long as citizens do not forget the goal thingy by the founder. Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles predictable golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there's some kind of logical pattern to all of this, those gates will probably open once the correct conditions are met. Does it mean solving all the puzzles, or maybe something else as well? I don't know at this point. Perhaps something we should prioritize much later. Wait, where did he go? Did he seriously walk that far? Is that fast? Oh, amazing. Hey. Hey, hello.
1K, what's up?
What's up? What's been the farthest you ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
And have you ever seen anything like the megastructure that travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor.
Oh, okay.
What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time.
I totally get that.
But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things.
Yes.
The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
I mean, what Bruce?
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
And why do you collect bubbles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Alright, that's all. Yes, this interesting thing. Trevor. The Life of Trevor. Author 5358. Trevor Parasol Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed from the It formed the backbone of the simulation and archive. He helped to put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. Trevor, 01.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank! I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Damn. So there isn't much known. Still, something has remained. That's great. Oh, this looks so pretty. Look at this. It's so pretty. There's something interesting. Another relic. What is this doing here? What is a pump doing here? I don't know what this is, by the way. It's a pump. Look, it's literally just a pump. Of sorts.
So I heard...
Right, yeah. Okay. So I guess I wouldn't know. Since they haven't developed a liquid pump. That's strange to think about. A civilization that has developed so many things. But a liquid pump isn't one of them. Or a steam machine. Not unthinkable. Not unthinkable. Just absurd. Ah. Hi.
Did something break?
What's your evaluation of the
It's
megastructure?
It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it.
That's nice.
Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
Oh? So what are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating.
Tell me
Take
about
your
it.
pick.
I heard you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Did you have a look at one of those lamps?
I did. It's interesting.
Is it?
The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Definitely. Where could all this tech have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me.
Oh.
But I'm not sure.
Oh.
I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers, and I'll get back to you.
Good, good. And tell me about yourself now.
Founders, Pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Yes.
Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron.
Yeah.
In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies?
Yeah.
That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades.
True.
Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
That's all. Aha! There's a puzzle. Look at how pretty all of this is. Oh, I've seen this one before. Oh, I see what's going on. What a stable system.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Interesting. Huh. A stone water garden. Oh, I love them. You will hear this a lot from me. Because I'm a simpleton. I like simple structures. Even though these aren't simple structures. They're way more than that. They are pretty simple structures. It's up to you to decide what I mean with that. Oh, this remained... Oh, self-sufficiency. Oh. Oh, that's hideous. I love it. Do I have to do something over there? Oh, I guess. Oh wait, what? Oh, that's interesting then. Another simple one.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Alright. Are there more harder puzzles? For a moment I thought I saw something in there. What's this? I love this place. Rehashed comment number 2. I like this place. It's so pretty. Please excuse me if I'm running through this. I'm not doing this on purpose. I mean, okay, I am, but you know what I mean. I'm not doing this on purpose as in I'm doing this on purpose, but rather I'm not doing this on purpose as in I'm not doing this on purpose. That made no sense. I'm sorry, please forget what I said. And if you don't, that's fine too, I guess. Hold on, that means a puzzle needs to be somewhere over here. There it is. Interconnectivity. Now I see what's going on. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's filthy interesting, but also very interesting still. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Yay, more harder puzzles! There's another one of those.
There's another one of those monuments.
Oh dear, that's a map, alright. Wait a minute. That's a receiver. Guys, that's a receiver up there. That's a green receiver, so we need to send green out. Wait, this is puzzle 8? Oh, no. This is number 8. No, wait. Oh, there's number 8. Never mind. Oh my god. After I completed this puzzle, this and this makes green. Oh. Oh, I see. This is interesting. I like this puzzle. What's up with this symbol? Anyway. Alright, so. I need to double trigger this. Which should be simple enough. I do want better though. I see. Watch this. Yes. Well, almost.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Oh, there's way more to this than what it appears to be. I need to keep this initializer going. I can just barely reach that. So how do I do that? Alright. Come on, Noggin. You can do this. I could place something right on here and target that. Yes! Yes! Anyway, I now have a hole spare. Wish there was a way to get this outside. Maybe later. Look at that.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Everything is not the way it appears. And then promptly fucks off. Oh, there's something interesting. Also, interesting building. Look. Look. There's that specter that he talked about. Oh, I know where you're going on to. Oh, it's giving me the shivers again. Yes, harder puzzles! Oh yeah, one moment.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetrominoes represented the name of God, and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Now let's run back to the Golden Gate. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. This looks interesting again. Yes, good. There you go. There they are. There they are. Wow, would you look at that? There it is. We got 2 of the stars. Guess what? 2. Those are the stars. Those are the stargates, basically. Stargates? Oh, that's not the right name. Well, it's still fine though. The Golden Gate is still active, and there's probably a few more puzzles scattered about. Gotten good at this. Wait. Wrong way. Never mind. Right way. I love how I walk around these structures, look. And yet they're new, fresh. And also waiting for their inhabitants. One moment. Alright, let's continue this.
I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Well then. Let's head inside. Right? Right. Oh yeah, this looks like something I would build, alright. Yeah, this is... including the deadly pitfalls. Pretty. Pretty. Ah, the grav lift. Now
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
Yes.
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Well done. Up we go.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
Neither, because perfection is impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified? If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean? Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
That's a big
Guys,
laser.
look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to?
The Sphinx.
And what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
Yeah.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
Yeah.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I'm not sure. The interaction wasn't long enough.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
It was testing me.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
That's the spirit. 1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
And down we go. I like this elevator. We need some of those. They're way cooler than whatever we currently got. Make it bigger as well. You know, some graph tunnels. Oh yeah, you can see the light. Oh. Oh, this is giving me witness vibes. You know, big lasers. Ah. Over there's another interface. Better grab that. Meow. LC1 Lift Hasir. Author error. From Lives of the First Companions. Barandalov 777. Lift Hasir is perhaps one of the most mysterious of the First Companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh, distant land. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers, to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. 5358. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lift Hasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard of from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Valid point. Lift Hasir. So one can found a recording of Lift Hasir. And what odd recording too. Anya is one of her first companions, but I don't actually know not much else about him. I don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Now, Lift Hasir had always an unusual perspective. Even in the very beginning, he traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station, so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. Not that it was quite risky, as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary, and exploration was necessary to him. Lift Hasir would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording I found one of those you published back in the day? No. Not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with those close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative. Another mystery to solve. Stars. I've discovered what seems to be another mystery to solve. Stars. Clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gathered by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Jacob dubbed the astronomical temple? That's a good point. We saw those things. Let's head back to the astronomical temple and see how much we've completed of it. Not much, I'm sure of it, but you know, some things we have found. Clearly. Just where was the path?
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
Sure. I'm not seeing anything else additionally, so sure. There's another one of these statues here. They look like man, less machine, molded from clay. Interesting. It's a puzzle already solved. Correct, this way. Where?
Hey 1K, what's up?
What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure?
Maybe.
Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous?
Really
just
pretty.
incredible feats of engineering. I don't know who built this place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose.
Yeah.
Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
That's all. Alright, let's head back into the inner garden. Oh, the puzzle is still solved. No, I would have found it. Pretty. Oh yeah, well, interesting. It shows you everything basically. Hold on a minute. That. Oh my god, this place is huge! And each side of the megastructure has one. Wait, how many stars do I have? I have 2 stars. So I have every star of this area, 1 lost lab, gold puzzles. Well, for that, I required to unlock everything for that first. For a moment I felt like, oh, I was almost done with this area. No! Not even close. Felt like, what's this? Oh, wow. Oh, this game was easy.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system.
Oh my god.
Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Look at this! This is super pretty. Is there a map? No, there's not a map. Another 8. Wow. In case you're wondering what's happening, that's my mouse. It's not fully picking up the signal because I have it very close to my body. And my body has a unique property of messing around with signals. Now it's a bit further away, and look at this, it's running way better now. Trust me, that's literally how my body works. It's very weird. But it's fun. Oh. A butterfly. Is this supposed to be like that? Oh. Neat. Well, nice.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
It's another one of these things. Maybe it's an information towers? Guess what I'm seeing? A world spirit. Also unknown. What is it that derives historical process? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution in pre-existing political structures and the randomness of the universe itself. But there is no space at all for the individual in all of this. Was there not moments when, in Hellian fashion, an individual represented the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback or not? Or is that simply another form of determinism? 5358. From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to derive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices for good or ill, that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but they are not ultimately just expression of historical moment. 5358. But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle to carve out a space for free choice against tides of history. And heroes and tyrants, pick and choose example as you will, are both equally reflected on that. Our greater goal, then, ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate, as much as that is possible in this universe. Founding. For my Patience Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 14. Melamphus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eustanis assured us that they're non-aggressive. It's better to not take any chances. Now, not when there's a few of us. And so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustanis spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing. In a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after all. After a while. Corrupted. We've started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. Trevor, sure.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great.
Yes.
I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat.
Yeah.
I could be a cat.
I could be a cat. This must be number 2. Big puzzle. Pretty puzzle. Mutual aid. Ain't that sound familiar? Repeat.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
I see. Right, of course. Oh, I see, there are even ladders included. How nice. Arigato. I believe it's a green light. Hold on, yeah, go ahead. I've relayed your responses to my friends, and I've reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Yes, go ahead. Now, you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the one of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes, and adversary capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare or confuse the average citizens. I have 5 such friends who expressed me their interest. Who are these people? I can't tell you their names, but I can tell a little bit about them. The first is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute, thinks that big questions have answers to in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down, a practitioner, let's say, of esoteric arts. Oh, I like that. The fourth is a member of political establishment, and the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for sure. So, is there someone you think would make a good match? I'd rather hear which is the most interested in me. The problem with you is your natural resistance to categorization. You have either no concrete opinions at all, or they're just so complex that no one else can understand them. Nonetheless, 2 of my friends have expressed interest. Nonetheless, 2 of my friends have expressed interest in getting you to know you, but they have to catch. You're going to have to answer one final question. Tiebreak, if you like. So here's the thing. The ultimate question. Spikes or goo? Personally, it depends. It depends. It's clear from your answer your value of precision and concreteness. I'd like to connect you to all of my friends in engineering. You two share the same analytical perspective. I'm happy to move. Yeah. Please, sure. Put me in touch. Okay. That's an introduction. In due course. Not what it seems. Now there's just casually a switch here. Anyway, let's follow the laser. It has to lead somewhere, right? I mean, I already know 2 points, but there is a 3rd one. Okay, let's look behind this one. Oh my god, there's a code behind these. But that's fine, I'm gonna activate them all. There's an eagle statue. Something that represents Zeus. No, wait, never mind, that's the Sphinx.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx,
I know exactly.
And Prometheus.
2, 4, 7, 8.
For a given value of sense.
I've activated 2, I need 4, I need 7, I need 8. Easy enough. 2, 4, 7, 8. Two, 4, 7, 8. Two, 4, 7, 8. 2, 4, 7, 8. 2, 4, 7, 8. 2, 4, 7, 8. 2, 4, 7, 8, 2, 4, 2, 7, 8, 2, 4, 7, 8, 2, 4, 7, 8, 2, 4, 7, 8, 2, 4, 7, 8. 2, 4, 7, 8. Let's head over to the 7. Four, 7, 8. 2, 4, 7, 8. 7 is this way. 6, 7. Oh hey, there's an abandoned lab. Eight, 2478. No. And 8 should be right down here. Oh, that's a sync's active. Ah, the green. A New Theology. From the New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. The object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself, the aim of the new theology is to turn the process the other way around, to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect organized being, having the power to fulfill its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force at work making God, struggling for us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain and intelligence, actually conscious of the whole, and execute a force capable of guiding it into a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. L1C Nama Niam. From the Lives of the First Companions by Ronloff. Corrupted. After these events, Niam decided to consult the writings of the ancients. But while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all of its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that the meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could be also found in stories. That even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had a validity and weight as if they somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that a few took advantage of it. So she set out to enrich the inner lives of fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with a legacy of Gehenna. Fair to low profile. Niam sounds nice. I would have loved to meet her one day. She would love to meet her one day. She must know more about the New Jerusalem art history than anyone. Fair to low profile. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default settings in the language libraries are wrong. Niam. Then Leviathan. From Introduction to Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes. Nature, the art whereby God was made and governs the world, is, by the art of man, as in many other things, so in this also imitated, that it can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, and beginning whereof is in some practical part within, Or why may I not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels, as does a watch, have artificial life? For what is the heart but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating that rational, most excellent work of nature, man. For art is created by a great Leviathan called a commonwealth or state, and a Latin civitas, which is but an artificial man, though of greater stature and strength than the natural for those for whose protection and defense it was intended, and in which the sovereignty is an artificial soul, as giving life and motion to the whole corrupted, I guess, to the whole being. Lastly, pacts and the covenants by which the parts of the body politic were first made, set together and united, resemble that fiat or the "let us make man" pronounced by God in creation. It's obvious that Hobbes read Straton and is extrapolating the Talos principle to the level of the state. But unlike Straton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. I hope you're okay with my reading. It's not the best, but, well, it's the best we can get. Oh.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
Depends, but generally, sure. If you want to go with that, sure. Even if it's very cynical to view it as such. Alright, how to solve this one? You know though, This is going to be one of the most stupidest solutions ever. I'm joking, it's not possible. Or is it? Watch and learn. This is how you solve a puzzle. Two, 4, 7, 8. Didn't I literally just do that? I turned those on. 2, 4, 7, 8. I turned them on. Well, I guess those are the ones that need to be turned off. There, here's 2. Two wasn't turned on. Then I must have accidentally kept 3 on the... There we go. Big brain solution. No, seriously, this is the correct solution. Look at how silly this is. But it's a valid solution. I'm very proud of myself here. Good job, Tetchy.
Every answer leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
Easy, right? This is exactly how it's supposed to be solved. No, seriously, this is literally how it's supposed to be solved. And I refuse to take it any other way.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
Do it. Oh, I see. Do this. Just so I can do this. So I can grab that. And jam this. Then I can go up here. Do here. Drop those two through there. Oh, right. That's another one. I'm telling you, I'm good at these.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Pretty. Oh, I see. Neat. Do I need to... Oh, damn, right. Okay. Oh. Simple enough. Hole here. Connector thingy there. Oh, I see what's going on. Sure. Contact drill to its own hole. Neat.
Good solve, 1K.
That was easy enough. Seriously, these things are really easy. Progenitor Portrait Series. We're done there. Hi everyone, this is my latest in the Portrait Series. I always found a deep respect for the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity, she also tried to instill us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human, Alexander Drennan. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Beautiful work. It gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos has thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. Yeah, fading powerfully provokes their belief in a bright future. I kinda agree. We're janitors, broken metaphors. The stars are within us. Give me a break. Let's not erase the threat, okay? Yeah, I found out what to do with this, but thanks for showing me anyway. Now let's look at this. Golden Gate and so on this way. But they're uphill. So let's run this path row. There's a whole area over here. Look at this. So much space. Ah, there's the first triangular puzzle. Yay, more puzzles! I love puzzles. Keeping connections. Okay. Interesting. Oh my, how peculiar. This is the finish line? This is the finish line, okay. Easy enough. Quantum tunnel here, quantum tunnel there. Okay. Easy fix. Quantum tunnel here, quantum tunnel there. be easier enough. So far, it's like the Talos Principle 1. A masterpiece. So, oh shit. I don't know if somebody's even watching. Come on. Turn it back on. I'm still watching this, you know. Ah, hi Kraken, welcome back. Don't worry, don't worry. My phone totally just turned off and I didn't even, look. Assuming you're still here, of course. But yeah, puzzles, I love puzzles. Puzzles are great. Let's pause that. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, Liv has it too.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Oh, piece of a tank. Tank, an armored war machine invented by ancient humans used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of these despicable machines. They're amazing in their own right. Ah! Okay. That's alright. You probably kinda know where you left off by that point, so you can continue watching it. Hold on, that's entirely your choice. Oh, look at this! Ta-da! Pretty, that's... There's something interesting over there. Anyway, there's something right here. I believe this is puzzle 8. Or something else. Maybe a completely different puzzle. This is puzzle number 7. Well, I haven't done 7 or 6 yet, so... Let's go! Eye of the Needle. Guys up here? Oh, let's see. Blue. But no. Oh, nice. I like this. This is good. And done.
Did you see how 1K solved that one?
No, sorry.
Oh, it was really clever.
Did I do this one? Yeah, I did. I see. Wait. Okay, good to know. I'm supposed to solve that. Wait, didn't I literally just now? Yeah, I did. Done. Actually, do you one better? That is how it's supposed to be solved. What do you mean, Lou? Okay, I don't worry, Kraken. It's alright if you have to leave. You're one-way tube, US. So... it's fine. Don't worry about it. There still should be one puzzle left. I think. Yeah, 6 and the gold gate. 6 is a structure over there, that's kind of diagonal. Oh, that's a golden gate. Don't quite know. And then there's still a lab as well. No, that's not a golden gate, that's number 6. Again, very pretty. Yeah, no, that's a golden gate. Alright. Good to know. I wonder, are there more statues? More things? I wonder. Yep, nothing else, no spirit, nothing of the sorts.
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Deep philosophical concept. Love it. I mean, they aren't that deep, but you know, philosophy's like that. It may appear deep, it may appear shallow. In the end, it's interesting. That's all that matters to me. Here's number 6. Well, that seems a bit familiar, but also not at all. Oh, I know. How did I notice that before? Reinforce. This is literally faster. To bits. There's a lab over here. Oh, someone to talk with. Never mind.
Looks like you found another lab.
Oh, how peculiar. This is a big one.
That's a lot bigger than I expected.
I know, right?
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
I see. This is a weird repolarizer that can take... It either takes blue light and turns into red light, or red light and turns into blue light. Peculiar. I like it. These look like charging stations. Bye-bye, Kraken. Have a good rest or something. Straton Ideas. Author Straton or Strateria. Stageria. Origins of Thought. A fragment of Straton's Origins of Thought as quoted in the commentary of Simplicus of Sicilia. Straton. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is now philosophers are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who do. Nicomaus. When was the truth that does not flatter? Now the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in the mountains fear cold. Those who live in the deserts fear thirst. Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta. And likewise, it's for all people. 12. Nicomaus. But may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action, alter the shape of a mold, as you put it, to discover a method of accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. Footnotes 12. Benil discovered Heraclean manuscript, likely a lost part of a Baroque collection, contains an additional passage that differentiates between pneuma, individual, and mind. It's good described by if a matter and ideas, which are pronounced by the pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Peritulo profa, philosophy is useless as it if it offers no way of changing things. At least Straton tried, and he didn't lie to himself. I don't think so. Fair to Loprefa. But how can we change the shape of a mold? Straton never stays. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible, we can change it at all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander Drennan, create conditions for change. Okay. Norma Project 3. Completely corrupted. Burn blah 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 blah. New lab caved. Space caved out. Easy to destroy, harder to create, easy to optimize in one aspect. Da, 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 da. Insufficient energy for trials. Okay. Schematic. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot. Oh.
The world is a wonderful place. Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
I think I had a vision.
Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard.
Oh, that's fine.
Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Oh no, let's go even more in for
Yes,
this.
let's all try not to die.
Aww.
More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Maybe someone new. Must be one of the people who built this place.
A new person?
Yes.
Someone we've never heard of before.
Exactly.
Someone born outside the city.
Probably.
We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system.
Nice.
Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Frying my brain is exceptionally difficult. Even more so when we include my real brain. I'm joking, it's kinda easy if you think about it, but it's also kinda deadly for me. Untitled. Saint Edward identified the tetraminor with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of tetraminor reflected God's ability to reshape the worlds without breaking his law. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as a storyteller after all, took Edward's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils to his name. But despite all of these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all of this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of miniature parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking those underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials. And those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet, the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but in fact, radically different and separate. Corrupted. It's a code that I sadly cannot read. It's base 64. Somebody type it in. Near Alexandria. New Alexandria. Oh, that's interesting. From a book of reminiscence and regret by Justinius II. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were a few of us then, and though we are stronger and harder than any human, we are not invincible. The world was then overgrown, ruined, and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time. But I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here, from the Iron Team to the people of Gehenna, whose core was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew, and we had to adapt some of our plans Drenan's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, near Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geological data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem, but was this really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of New Alexandria's colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process to review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. That does not mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault. He did his best. I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. Well, they're robots. They can technically recover themselves, right? Ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great... Yeah, sure, bro, sure. I kinda hate dolphins. If humanity causes dolphins to extinct, that's a crime. But if Eugenia Pestis, a bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, that is an equally great loss. If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's not just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and plague is a human one. And what about the species going extinct with anthropomorphic genetic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, would we let them go extinct? If the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. I agree. Personal opinion, we should curate our environment. But this opinion is like many opinions of mine. Not just a little bit controversial, but very controversial. This freaking cough. It's persistent. I give it that. I know this place has 2 stars. I've collected for 2 stars. So let's talk to someone. Hey there, Alcatraz.
I've been meaning to talk to you.
Sure.
This vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
It was unpleasant first, then beautiful.
Don't you worry that maybe your first impression was correct? And after that, your mind was basically being hijacked?
It felt more like my mind was being expanded.
Is there a difference?
Maybe.
Either way, an external force influenced your thoughts. It affected your mind. Don't take that too lightly, okay?
I won't. I wanted to ask some... I promise to be careful. But... don't worry. Yeah, these things.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
How about I don't? I can solve them just fine. I'll use them when I find a broken puzzle. Again, that was very easy. Then again, we're just at the beginning. Also, I need to go to the toilet soon. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm still so wildly energetic and awake, it's not because I took any painkillers, because I can no longer take said painkillers, because I get violently sick from them. No, it's because I drank 3 coffees. Here we go.
Halt, creature of clay.
Yeah?
You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now.
I won't.
Before you harm yourself and others.
You were invited here.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery. But his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We're not just going to leave just because you had a bad experience with a magic box.
You speak in jest, as Prometheus is wont to. And like him, you are a fool.
That's alright.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
They might be a powerful AI. Sorry. I know I can't exactly do anything against the coughing, but, you know, I can still apologize.
Everything okay?
What do you make of Pandora?
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
It could be a test.
It could be. Or we've just stumbled into something that's none of our business.
Who knows?
We'll find out, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things.
I see.
Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I think he likes annoying you.
Oh, he does. He absolutely does.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
What do you make of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
That's all. Mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem to be designed to allow us to skip puzzles as a function which appears to run counter to whatever intended there is to be behind this place. Still, the tunnels for using them are right there in puzzles, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all of this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving puzzles. Oh, so I can use the sparks initially, and then by properly solving puzzles, I can get the spark back. Good to know. Won't need it. Yeah. Oh, did I collect every star? Oh yeah, I did. Alright, next one. Eastern Wetlands.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh.
Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Yeah, makes sense. Whoa! Now this is pretty. Look at that! Oh, this is style. This already has way more style than Atomic Heart.
Look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight?
Oh, that's a good
Is
question.
it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Maybe.
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although it does have some molecular weirdness going on too. Too little variation in the grain.
Now that's interesting. It looks like concrete, but it's not concrete in the typical sense. My theory, it's simply not normal concrete. It's the baked variant. If you can assemble the entire thing with nanites, then using the baked variant is a lot smarter, even though it's a lot more expensive to do. And I mean, if your structures are technically made out of a sort of granular glass, well, look how stable it is. It's not glass in the typical sense, but it's close enough. Like a burnt brick, ceramic. It's concrete of sorts, and yet it's not. Good to see it being used here. And yes, I have a good theory of what material it is. It's a burnt sulfide, probably. Doesn't contain any carbon. Sulfides is probably in there, some quartz for good measure. Basically what the Earth's crust is made from, but purified and better. And then added some metal for fancy reasons. Ah, here is a good thing. Red laser turns to blue laser. Oh, that's peculiar. Well, that's still a blue laser. Oh, blue laser turns to red laser. Anyway, red laser turns to blue laser. Blue laser turns to red laser. Simple enough. It's basically the inverter.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here, but experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
maybe it is the mega structure. Oh, look at that. There's something interesting. Oh, hello there.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Another peculiar find. This is number 2. There was another greater puzzle over here. Another one of those structures. Definitely control surface. Energy maintenance, easy enough. Invert. Right. Thank you. Routine. Now, what kind of...
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. We thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment,
boom,
it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
Founding 3. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 42. We broke ground on the first permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually convert into a performance and exhibition space. My dear. Although, for now, we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange. This place has a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spend more time at that dam than was originally planned. And now it's difficult to get used to how not having a low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Brian loves being outside, and it's always volunteering. It's always volunteering for scavenging missions. Neftas here usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's only comforting to think they've always been there. That they watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. Message fragment. From Meander to 5385. 5358, my bad. We finished setting up the new external side of the lake. The area is so stunning. We forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, then we stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me truly terrible. There's so much pain in nature. Ecosystem engineers. Cutting down swaths of trees for the building project. thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform the environments we're building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activity is very similar. We are too ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, and including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. The species that adapt to the ecosystem we create will, over the coming millennia, become core of a new biodiversity, and so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if you think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. Miranda. It is fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember, though the universe strives to a greater level of complexity, fails to low profile. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values into the cosmos. Yes, valid points. Well, there and back again. Ah, there's a green that I require. Oh, would you look at that? Alright. Right, okay, I see. I know. Thanks. I know of a spare left. I will have to look for both a beginning and an end. 1 moment, please. Whatever, I'm gonna talk about that first.
Good work. Keep going.
I'm not seeing anything here, so who knows? But I have a source of green, which is good. Another inverter. We're seeing this inverter inverts as well. So if we do this and this and this, thank you. Well, I still require this inversion here, so something like that. And we go over here, we need the blue, so we go over like this. This game is way too easy. Then again, we're currently only in the east. Sphinx statue. Sphinx always requires something special. Ah! I see. The mystery of Miranda. What else? For anyone who missed it, Brian's expedition has recovered evidence of existence of another person. Someone who's not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there who says that there was only one simulation. There are many thousands we've never met. I really hope so. There's only one founder. I hate to agree with Thekla, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There's more to that we don't know. That sentence is going to make my brain crash. Why do you think Miranda is somewhere off? I'd like to hear more about these other attempts to save humanity. Some people affiliated with the Institute of Applied Pneumatics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam. But after about a century, the dam collapsed and took whatever was happening inside the system with it. There was also a similar attempt by another organization, but without the test of free will that Alexandra Drennan devised. According to Litessa, it never produced a viable mind before it ran out of power. Could there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs, and even the nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. Cat sitting advice? Pellegrino! So, I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Clean it very thoroughly, so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me in private if you need to do a list. Oh, and make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory, or maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Jack's place and fed him there. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves being on anything electrical, chewing cables and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neat. she's used to him. But he's so fuzzy, I love him. Cats. Place of longing. Paris. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, one of the greatest capitals of the world. Home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, and the moment that gave birth to modernity in all of its glories and horror alike. The spirit of freedom was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies' treasures, never entirely faded, and it lived in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that still remains in us. I hope so. Wait, go back. There's a map. Oh, wait, it's this thing. Okay. I hope you like my reading. I'm getting rapidly better at it. It only took 23, 24 years. It really depends on how you view it. Yeah, this water is weird. You know, the depth of this water implies that maybe there's a dam. You know, these structures are definitely maintained by nanites, though. Nanites are a different word for nanorobots, by the way. Another puzzle. Transposition. Oh, I see. Alright. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Oh god. Oh look, more things. Well done. I need to get in there. Oh, right, sorry. Or should I take a jammer with me? No. I should... What should I take with me? An inverter? Or a relay? I have a whole spare jammer now. What do I do with this? Well, nothing probably.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
Ballot. Number 6. Oh, how peculiar. Good to know. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 Anything over here? Nope. Just more gateways. Maybe not something I should focus right now. Maybe I should instead try and focus this. Entanglement. I'm too good at this. I'm way too good at this. That's another puzzle done. Number 5 is that way, 7 and 8 is this way. Yes, that's good. Let me guess, it's green? Green. Green. Oh, this looks cool. I wonder what this is. I mean, besides that, it's relatively deep in water.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
Another generator.
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
No, this is an interesting looking lab. The fuck? Oh, nice. Rack plating. Or is it rack plating? The end. Draft. The end. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I could have never expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful, and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share in this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll sit down and thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. Corrupted. I'm searching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope? Maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaph for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Miranda. It didn't have to be this way. And yet it was. Fair to no comment at all. Sharon. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsery. Charon leaned forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter for years or centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an all heaviness and the pain in the arms that became for him part of his scheme that had the gods had made, and was peace with eternity. If the gods had even sent me a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So grey were all things, always where he has. Sorry, I'm gonna try this again. So grey were all things, always where he was, that if any radiance lingered for a moment among the dead, on the face of such green peps as Cleopatra, his eyes would have not perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands, where they used to be come in 50s. It was the Charon's duty, nor his want to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. This was not unusual for the gods to not send one down to Earth for such space, but the gods knew best. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering in a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The god knew best, and the great and weary Charon rode on, beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief from the beginning had sighed among his sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of a human sorrow filing in the earthly hills. But it was an old as time as pain in Charon's arms, and the boat from the slow grey river loomed over the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore. Charon turned his boat to go wearily back to her world, and the little shadow spoke that had been a man. "I'm the last," he said. No one ever had made Charon smile before. No one ever before had made Never made him weep. There's an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity, and the last shadows of is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. I'm afraid it's the former. No more Project 4. Repeated all calculation. Trial, number, version, unsuccessful. Same problem with trial 108. Repeated all calculations. Corrupted stuff, same result. Weird. Trial, slots of numbers. Experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error, inconsistent results. Trials, even more numbers. Simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? Okay. Such a big lab space, and yet only such a small thing inside. No schematics this time. Well, this is the last region of the East. Oh hey, another memory of Miranda. Hi Miranda.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
Now that's curiosity at its finest. And I spent all my life playing games. Never truly getting bored. At least not by much. Oh, that's interesting. How peculiar. Well, let's find out. Oh, how very peculiar. Okay. Well. Time to prepare a super stable thingy. Thingy. Super stable thingy. Yeah. What? Alright. Maybe I should have placed it like here. Also, no, I only need the red one. No need to hit the blue one. Still, maybe place it like way over here instead? Yeah, why not? Tabernacle as a source of blue. There we go.
That was extremely convoluted.
You think so? There's still number 5 and number 8. Garden. No problem. Image. I walk in the garden without fear. As stars twirl across the sky, I stand amongst the taller eyes, will lift their faces to passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over and I am at home. Beautiful. Makes me feel calm and happy. My new favorite of yours. I think, although maybe step by step towards Uniting Tales might still win out, I'd say it's a tie. A tie. Words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem of death. I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be. It's fine pouring. I walk in the garden without fear. As stars trail across the sky, I stand among the tall lilies and lift their faces in the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at long last my journey is over, and I am at home. It's a fine journey, but happy with where you are. The John data from the north. Just look at the north puzzle cluster, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there, or until the transport system goes online. Ah, this looks interesting. Horror. Nice little forest. To forget where you are. To relax. Ah, right, this is green thingy. Does someone produce green? No, it's number 6. Number 6 does not produce green. But number 6 could relay green if I find green. Or wherever the fuck green is. Well, okay, I technically already know what green is, but I need to find the relay point for green. There's 5 and 8 left. Let's head over to 5. Across the lands. Whoa. The structure's immense. Hey, I've clearly figured out how to build something like this. Alright, let's head inside. What's this? Oh! Oh, how neat. How very, very neat. Okay, let's see. There. Now I have red and blue. That's something that allows me to see it through. Something that makes me wish. I wish I had a tablet as big as a radar dish. Sorry. Ah. One more. Number 8, number 8. Apples the edge, where was always late. Sorry. Oh, actually really simple. I just need to create a super stable system first. And grab, 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 place. Right, this thing needs to stay here. Okay. Oh, this looks elegant. I like it. Alright. There's still a golden gate and one more secret, well, additional one left. One more additional puzzle. Could be this one up here, I think. Why? Just a hunch. No, that's a golden gate. Okay. I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. Check, check. 7 hours. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, you're good.
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Maybe she's more free than we are.
Free? In what way?
Unencumbered by society, by expectations.
Is that how you feel about New Jerusalem? Like you've been forced into a role you didn't want?
Being as born as a not. It's just a bit weird.
I get that, but don't let it make you feel constrained. New Jerusalem is meant to be a free society.
I want to ask something else about you, actually. What do you make of the labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
That's all. By the way, I think his name is from Hebrew, maybe? It sounds Hebrew. Probably isn't. I never spoke Hebrew before. Or Yiddish. Or any language from that has some here Jewish origins, big question mark. Anyway, there's a big statue over there. Marked it with an X. Well, let's visit the big statue first. Over there's another interesting thing which I haven't seen before, but I will visit. Seriously, I love this place. Look at the way it looks. Like... It's so beautiful. In some other aspects, it has very similar notes to the way Atomic Heart has presented itself, but it's a lot calmer, a lot more appropriate. Here the monuments make sense, and the other one, it's Soviet punk.
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Success! From someone to someone, author Miranda. It worked! I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic. But the good news is that it works, in principle. Imagine what we could do. Using stone, part of the environment, Miranda. Again, this is Space 64 stuff, so, well, if you could turn the entire thing, like if space in the base 64, and then turn back, you should get the whole message. Anyway, it's worth a try.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that, and that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Oh. I'm seeing the laser. Well, basis for the laser. Oh.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
See, green stops at the big monument, which is in perfect reach for. Wait, what's this over here? Oh yeah, big monument. Strange. It's a chessboard. Checkered. This is probably just an outlook. Pretty. Yeah, so green ends here, and star is over there. The green terminates over there, or starts. Depends really. Alcatraz, hello. So we need to take green from there to there to there. Oh, it shouldn't be too hard. Let's establish the line really quick. Relay. I need a relay. So we go from. Okay. And green can be started way over there. Possibly on top of that. Going across the entire aisle. Oh. I think I found the other puzzle. Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, to go back to what Trevor said. Funnily enough, they're about, approximately at least, 30% people in the world that don't have an internal monologue. Though, to be fair here, that does not mean much. I personally have trained myself to keep my head relatively silent, as otherwise I start to overthinking things, and my head starts to hurt really, really badly, really, really quickly. I think green was produced over here. Yeah, greens were produced over here. Ah! I see the connection. Should be easy enough. There it is. One of the stars. The other one? Well... Wait, hold on, there's something up there. No, wait, never mind, that's this thing. This puzzle. Now let's grab the star. One of them at least. No. To give myself credit again, it's not like there's nothing going on in my head. I'm just very good at making sure that I don't constantly overthink. Also, I don't think in a language to begin with, at least not always. And then again, it also depends on what someone would call in a monologue, because... Is it like talking?
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
I don't think so. False idols are worshipped because they're idols, not because they're false. Some of us can't see if someone is a false idol or true idol. And in some aspect, it probably doesn't even really matter. Because both sides are false. And we just haven't gotten a true idol yet. Slide. Slide. A type of playground equipment in the form of a pachyderm called an elephant. Elephants survived the extinction of biological humanity and appear to be thriving in certain parts of the world. Oh, that's great to know. Oh, I hope the hippos haven't managed to survive. By the way, hippos are omnivores. They're known to participate in cannibalism and hunting. Hippos are kind of mean assholes, but no. They're just animals in that area. Actual animals. Animals in terms of derogatory, not a matter of fact. So, they are that too. Animals that are animals. Ah, human language. It's a beautiful thing. What's going on over here? The music right here that's different. Is this a map? Oh, this is interesting. Probably supposed to see a deeper meaning, but I don't. It's probably just a place for music. This place is really relaxing. It's pretty. Still looking. Still looking. I will leave on top of that there, maybe these thingy that we're looking for. Oh, this place looks interesting. Wow, 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 wow. Why do these things exist here? What is their purpose? Maybe it's just beauty. Maybe the purpose is to look nice, because if that's the purpose, well done. You know, this looks a little bit like the silent cartographer from Herda. Not by much. Of course not. But a little bit. Just enough to convince me. That said, I'm literally searching the entire island. I'm not finding that last one. It should be a question mark. Alright. Alright, let's first of all go with the Sphinx picture. I see. I see. Should be around here somewhere. Looking hard enough. It might be exhaustion showing itself again. You know, classic human thing. it's there. No, it's there. Top of that. Top of this cliff it should be. Oh, you know, it would be. Somewhere in this big area that becomes larger and larger, that also includes this structure, of course. But also this one. And anything behind it, and anything to the side of it, anything on top of it. No, this is where the structure is, this is where the other one is, right? Wait. Oh my god, this is from the waters. The place has changed since then. Taking a reference. There's something there. There's also other two, but then there's this one. Well, well. Oh yeah, it shows the triangles even. Classic case of just not looking hard enough. Classic me. Happens in real life a lot more often. Did I? Oh, it's over there. Aha, here we go. Here it is. Well then, sorry for the intrusion. Sort of. Could work. Maybe. There we go. That's not wonderful. It's rather ponder about other philosophies that this game might throw at us. And the many wonders that come with it.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Well then, time to activate another gate. Yeah? That was easy. There's a statue right there. It's so close and yet out of reach. These platforms are interesting. In the only way they can be. Well then. Let's wander no more and use the elevator. More philosophy, more questions, more answers. Well,
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
idiocy! The wings were made from wax, I mean, come on. Then again, Gibbous, the flame of a song belongs to our gods? Not really. Carelessness, you did not use his wings correctly. Lawlessness, you should have never attempted to escape from labyrinth. Disobedience, you should have listened to his father. Impatience, you wanted to soar high, so high. You should have better wings. Patience.
What matters the substance of his wings, if the sky was not meant for him? After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
Another laser.
The megastructure. It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Yes.
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Yeah.
To quote 1K, come on, Al, live a little.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Yeah.
Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Place is dark. I love it. Well then. Time to go inside. But first, drive back and see what changed. Right? Oh, look at that speed! And through a tunnel we go. Takes a while for the light to turn on.
By the way, I finished my analysis of the particle clouds.
Oh.
At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology.
But?
I was wrong.
Oh.
It's a lot worse than that.
Worse.
What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter.
Oh.
Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics.
Oh.
Created and manipulated by someone.
Oh, that's fascinating. Well, it's not nanites, that's confirmed now. Let's head to the temple first. There's also a golden gate here, which we can check out. Oh yeah, each of those are small relay towers. They focus the light beams correctly. And yeah, there's the golden gate. Closed off, of course. That's interesting. Each of those are golden gates. And only by completing all the golden gates, the prime golden gate can be opened. Nice. If you ask me, of course. That's just my interpretation. Anyway, let's look at the temple for a moment. Released stars still count into the golden gates, right? Well, who knows? If not, then I just did a grave mistake. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. They wouldn't do that, right? Let's head in. I like this place. We saw the tip inside of a vision. This tip over there.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
Oh.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Yeah,
Please
go
do.
ahead.
I can't wait to get a closer look.
Me neither. I like this mega structure already. I love it when they do such empty spaces. Reminds me a little bit of the Vex from Destiny.
Setting down.
1 and 2.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch.
Understood.
Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you
Sorry,
can find
someone
any
just
more of
talked
those,
bullshit
that'd
about
be
me.
great.
I'm kind of allergic
stay
to
at
that.
the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
I like this place. I really do. Look at how pretty it is. It's a mega structure, yes. It seems ancient, but also new. Well maintained, but also worn. You know, like a good mega structure. Let's head in. It looks like it's about to crumble. And it looks a lot like something you'd find with the Vex in Destiny. But it also looks very different from that. Very different. It looks more like an Acropolis. You know what? What the ancient Egyptians would have loved to have the pyramids look like, I guess. Well, I guess I'm back on Nessus. Yeah, it just needs the redness of the flora. Oh, that's an elevator. Hey there.
This thing seems to be broken.
You sure? I don't think it's broken, it's more like inactive. Well, let's head over here for a moment. Oh, well. Another door.
Hold on a second, 1K. I think I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Well. This thing is way bigger. I love it here. I mean it. I love it. This is a straight up fire break, basically. Should be included in every megastructure. Also, I'd imagine this is what the inside of an iterator from Rainworld would look like in reality. You know. Sorry. I've seen so many megastructures, and I never can have enough of them. No matter how many times I visit one. Oh, hey, look at that. Get back.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second?
Sure.
That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
How so? Sure. What's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far.
Yeah.
And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way.
So you mean we can do what our ancestors did, but it'll turn out differently this time?
Yes. Yes, we're not in the same historical situation.
That's a good point. Just because there are some parallels doesn't mean we have to repeat the past. The specifics matter. I guess I get too pessimistic sometimes.
That's alright.
Maybe I've spent too much time looking at ruins. There's so much we could learn here. I should focus on that.
Yeah.
Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
I'm pretty amazed by the structure. Is that deeper, right? Huh. Can you make any sense of this? No? Well, this seems familiar. Oh! Oh my god!
Same pattern.
Oh my fucking god, this is huge. I love every moment of it. Oh! Oh, I love it here. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, can I just stand on this? Oh, apparently it works. Well, don't mind if I do. Remember, I'm good at this. Oh. Oh, this is huge. It's like we're already walking towards the end. Well, Sign of an arrow again. No, it's alright. Okay. This place is big. I'll give it that. This place sure is big. I love it. I love every moment of it. I love huge places. Like I said, I love megastructures. If my Solaris place starts to go anything by, I should be loving them. I'm building constantly. Including in Minecraft, what I'm doing is building megastructures. Only megastructures. Some are more obvious of that matter than others, of course, but they all follow a pattern. You've seen it. When I streamed Minecraft, I got increasingly big caverns and was very, very tempted to carve out those caverns until they're, well, big holes for things. It's certainly secure. Just light the place up. That's my approach. And I love it. It's a good approach. Also, I love megastructures. I feel right at home is what I'm saying. You can hear some slightly crazed laughter coming from me. Sorry. Oh, very peculiar.
Down this goes.
Let's take the VTOL and find out. Or you know, someone could jump. That's also an option. Oh my god. This system's stable. It's not. It's really not. Yeah, it's the fest. Yeah, let's get another bed. Yeah. Hehehe, got the trunks. I'm in case here. That was way too simple.
Good job, 1K.
Should you pull on cat's tail? How about the counter question? Why wouldn't you? I'm joking. Don't be mean to your cat.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Talk about a lot of energy, right? Right?
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
Well, ain't this interesting? Spiele immer noch. Ist auch noch nicht 6 Uhr. Leg dich wieder hin. What? I'm back. Basically. I see. Moment. I'm back. Cuddle the cat. Cats deserve to be cuddled. And whoever says otherwise is a heathen to suggest as such. Yes, definitely. Cats are really adorable after all. Anyway, so we need to relay a red light for now. Shouldn't be so hard. Oh shit. Oh god. Well, now we know what happens. Well, it wasn't so hard. Amazed by the total lack of looks like it's water. Yeah, what was it the lack of? Whatever it was. Oh. Big thing. There's more interesting stuff down there. It looks like more relays. Also, there's a weird mechanical scream.
Well done.
I kinda wanna explore the rest of this pyramid as well. But yeah, this gives me so many great ideas for when I build my next mega structures. So I'm gonna go even more all out with these almost esoteric structures. Oh, this thing has reset. Interesting. Oh. No, not esoteric. I mean, well, actually, this might fall under esoteric at this point. It's pretty, that's for sure. I love every moment of it. It's big, it's huge, there's so much stuff going on. Anyway, problem solved.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Alright. Let's head back. Big lasers. Lots of energy. Imagine if we could beam all of it. stuff back to New Jerusalem. That'd be funny. Wait. I know this very... What I'm going to do is very precarious. Oh! Okay. You think there was some structure before? Alright. Let's head in. Oh, you have a choice. Not really though. Both paths lead to the same result. You can tell Crow Team played some Destiny. Jokes aside. This is nice. Question from Miranda to long string of numbers. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running and I came across something I don't understand. A lot of references to ancient humans' feelings that science is boring. To me, everything we are studying is mind-bendingly incredible. It's quark learn, deconfinement, or antineutrino oscillations. Or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. Understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted style of art was burned from them. But how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created. A machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Ah! More data.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth, even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Human form divine.
Athena! The founder was here? She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
I'm gonna explore some more if that's alright. There's no danger in it. Trust me, there isn't. There was it again, this metallic screech. More of it. Lots of it.
Was that really the Founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
This entire place is waking up now. Oh yeah, this place is waking up. Wakey wakey, basically. But yeah, the place is waking up now. This is great.
I still can't believe the Founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Oh, there's one energy source. Chernowski. Bob McCarthy shows Chernowski in our likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us and elevates us from the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us. Something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a cruel version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. The fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe that these were necessary historical steps in our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia and Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent's rebel misanthropy, rejecting many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive. Not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden to loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers. It's a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. It is also a division, a line that must be held against those who preach a gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our own peril. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist, and as real humanity or loyalty, we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. Things. Rust. Except from someone. How dull it is to pause, to make an end. How rust unburnished, not to shine in use. As thou to breathe were life, life plied on life, as little, as all too little, and of one to me, little remains, but every hour saved. From eternal silence, something more, from a brighter of new things, and while it were for 3 suns to store and hoard myself, and this grey spirit yearning and desire to follow knowledge like a sinking star beyond utmost bound of human thought. Rust. Pretty good at reading. But being good at reading is one thing, being able to make something that's readable is a whole other thing. And I'm not good at that. Yet.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Oh yeah, you can see more of those transmission towers. More
All right,
lasers.
everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them.
Yeah.
But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
I know I have a knack for them. I'm good at puzzles. Obviously. This is a puzzle game after all. With a good story. Whoa, this entire place is fully lit up now. This is nice. Alright. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright. Desolate Island. North 1.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
Yeah?
Yes? It has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Oh, another pretty place. Oh wow, we're going straight to a mountain again. Or are we going to stay inside a mountain this time? Oh, that's strange. Oh. Let's go to the log. There's another. This island has another island attached to it? Yes, there's several actually. How irritating. Okay, research. Preliminary analysis. Imagine like an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant. An armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology. It's what this implies about our grasp of physics, about a lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete or on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. Well, I personally view it differently. Aside from megastructure. From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess a megastructure has been abandoned for a while, although a combination of moisture and heat does create the environment for plant growth. It makes it harder to be sure that some plants have been clearly placed for decorative purposes. So a lot of what we see may have spread from there rather than coming from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful and also kind of creepy. I disagree. It has its eerie look. Up we go into the shop. Oh, would you look at that? This place totally doesn't scream tower vibes. Look at this. I love it here. These things doesn't seem to be numbered. Mind-body dualism. Mind and body dualism?
What the?
What the? Okay. Neat. Okay. Nice. Please keep discussion of alleged presence of a founder at the site of a megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder was still alive. Of course she is. And now that we've reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the founder. Probably. It's not aliens, and for me... and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why is one apparently chanted on other? Prepare for a turn is imminent! And now you agree that Byron was right and wanted an expedition? In fact, it was a founder's well all along. And it is said it would be wrong to even consider it to go to the island. Well, acting against the founder. Your words. What games aren't going to help with the founder returns of Arena. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. We can't help but wonder if Miranda is her daughter. Was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she back? She was always the leader. Maybe she wanted just to experience something private. Valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we were a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. It's not a point, but while if Cornelius behind, then it's none of our business. Fair enough. Oh, so this does have a 1 marked. Yeah, I can do that. Time to do the too. Leg up. Oh. Why am I this dumb? That took too long. Looks a bit like a statue.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Okay. I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human. It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
It is.
I don't have a poetic circuit in my body, but that's exactly right. People get on my nerves, but without them, the world is boring.
Yes.
Yes, people cause problems, but even the problems they cause are interesting. Don't tell anyone I admitted this.
That's fine.
But why do you think I do this job? Without people to populate the universe, what's the point? Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna get back to work. Oh, hey. I got your ass.
Hello, 1K.
Hey. What do you think about the body replication tech?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions? If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility. A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
Tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Okay, that's all. Oh, I see. How interesting. And freeform.
Everything okay?
That's all. This place is huge. Ah, Brian. So that's number 7. Brian?
Hey there, 1K.
Hi. Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know. How many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
It's not bad.
Herman didn't seem to think so.
What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels
secure,
contained, manageable.
Well, what do we sacrifice to gain that
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Do you think a megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be. Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
Do you believe there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does. In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them?
Yeah, exactly.
But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No.
No.
I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
What are the implications of Merville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Thanks, that's all. Review.
Yes?
Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritised everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
Upgraded.
I suppose so. For me, living is doing. But I understand that other people have more varied needs.
Do you ever crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Could these visions affect my mind?
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
So what exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah.
But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
I should get back to work. I like this place. I mean it. I really do. Well, let's get down from this mega structure. Where is this? Oh, that's Alcatraz. Good. Does this also lead up to where I think it does? Yep. It's an interesting looking structure though. Especially with a distance between some places. Oh, and would you look at that? Spectre.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Prometheus has the same voice actor as Taylor. Also, what an awesome place. Running along the mountain edges. How nice. How truly wonderful. Downright sublime. I love it. Give me more. On Cornelius. From the personal reminiscence of Mitku. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side. He calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seem to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of a Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as you stun Theus. And only then I slowly understood how much the city had lost. Like, God appears and God is a light to those poor souls who dwell in night. But those a human form display, those who dwell in realms of day. 5358. Prime Mover. Episode from Considerations by Eustathius 2. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it's possible for us to ever truly understand this being. So it must be by definition exist outside of our understanding of reality. But I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? As our entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer. But I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with its entity. It's simply too common of an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of this universe proceeds from a Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever continues the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. What do you think about this, Mother? I do not believe in any kind of prime mover. I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person. And he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view that we don't agree with. I agree. Modernity. From the book of annotated internet comments by Eustathius. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Personally, I disagree. Why do we yearn for such lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? Well, that depends on my person, honestly. Corrupted. We love all this technology so much. Why is not our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by humanity and older forms of living that have something to offer? It seems that many of us share a desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy the value of Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative? As this ancient commentator suggests, or does this mean that technological progression and laws of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? Fail to load process, profile, and yet, as if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. Well, I personally disagree. Then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. That's more like it. A moment. There we go. Ah, Miranda. Well, an echo of her.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
I like that stance. Oh, right. No, wrong one. There we go. Nice. First of all, head down. Time for number 5. Alright, there's something wrong with my mouse. The gift. Or what? Pretty place. But there's more. Goes along there. That's interesting.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty, a beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
How peculiar.
To us, who have only just begun this journey of philosophy,
look at that. That's the
the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long, and our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
Well, passing through. Okay. It says passing through, as if we're supposed to pass this through somewhere. Or, I guess, pass. Oh. Oh, I know. Maybe we will have to grab this thing. Yeah, that would make sense. Placing it here and placing it on the jammer right there. That is interesting. That's a new thing. This will become very fun very quickly.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way.
Yes.
But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
I'd be amazed. With human ingenuity. Biological human ingenuity. I mean, to be fair, they are the result of it. Well, I just survived that. I don't think I'm supposed to be down here, but I won't pass up this opportunity. Well, why not explore the island's coast, right? What's the worst that can happen? Out here, not much. Maybe somewhere else, a gigantic desert worm. Who knows? That was a serious Sam reference. And dust reference. Do you know dust? Well, if you weren't intended to go here, they certainly modeled it anyway. Thank you, Crow Team.
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Good and valid point. Anyway, let's get back up there. I didn't think that would trigger something, but it did. That's nice. I guess I was supposed to be down there. Yeah. Well, that was easy. The climbing part, I mean. Okay. Redshift. I guess I should focus on blue for now. Should have been easy. Good at these puzzles.
Congratulations! That one looked difficult.
Well, it took a moment of rethinking my approach. Other than that, easy. Well, I found the golden gate. And another path. This one leads. Down. It leads down. Yep. Down to the sea. Or not. Follow it anyway. Oh no, it leads to some other more interesting part. Another flame of Prometheus. Cool, I guess. Now let's check the golden door. I kinda hope that stars still remain, you know. As I should. But I'm not 100% sure about that just yet. But there's a gold door over there. So let's check it. Okay, good. Ah! And I need to open each thing. Okay. That explains those things. But yeah, that also shows a lot more things. Hold on a minute. It shows the history of a place. Nice. New Alexandria, probably. Was the episode of the episode? Yeah, it was. Sure? Absolutely sure. Okay.
Hi. Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that? Miranda is certainly amazing, at least from what she sounds like. I can imagine that it must feel very special to be her parent. On the other hand, we're not like ancient humans. We're not born as babies. Would you have preferred to have a family?
Well, sort of took me under his wing.
He did, didn't he? He remembers what it's like to be part of a family. The first companions were everything to him.
I want to ask some additional things. How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
What's another part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying to some puzzles?
Nope.
What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Yes. Okay, that's all. Number 7. Ah, the lab must be over here then. Yeah, there it is. Let's waltz right in. Blue. Another generator. It's these things that produce energy for this entire place. I wonder how they work. Maybe they really are sort of time gear. Probably not. That would look different. Different way. Last question. Steve. Sorry. Well, this explains a lot, except it doesn't. Oh wow, there too. From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Lots of corrupted stuff, well, untranslated stuff. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? Quentin, also known as 852. From Rodamne to Athena. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I am grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Rodan, also known as 727. Numia Project. More stuff. New labs established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Data collection of analysis. Translation. Grouping in the dark. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Lux. Okay.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Oh shit. This could be Athena. But, you know, something else. More servers. Body replication. This technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out of the window. We create more people. Dronkey doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up because of a goal? Energy doesn't just come out of nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal is an idea, not a limit we ran into by accident. It's the will of a founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all that most of radical that humanity needs limits. It's for its own sake and the sake of the planet. You say that as if it's, well, self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole horse of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the guise of reasonableness. Your promises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves. And I think it's shocking that anyone would disagree with such obviousness. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and thinking that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. Maybe that there's some fucking point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know. People in positions of authority preaching a self-important bullshit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority, not just an academic. It's completely disingenuous, and you know it. Your clique has some major ear. Clique? I assure there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. This conversation is irritating, but it should be allowed as a matter of principle. These conversations are necessary and they should not be banned. Thank you. Okay. New Jerusalem is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. A lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed, and we have to set reasonable limits on this behavior. Thread closed. It's a forum. It's like a header. Okay, Linuxer, it seems that we share a mutual acquaintance. Dodge thinks that we could work together. Given a careful analysis you shared in the city, I tend to agree. Oh, what is this all about? I like to connect with people who put facts before faith, so I'll be direct. The powers that we prefer to keep our society in stasis, that they'd rather you were the last of our kind than seek new ways for us to live. They'd rather avoid the big question than reveal the answer they may not like. But I can't accept that it's wrong to use what we know to solve problems before us. We wouldn't be here without technological solutions. Learning, growth, mistakes, those things are what we are. I agree. I know we both have hope in the future, and your expedition beyond the city walls presents a rare opportunity, which is my purpose of contracting you, but we forget to know that. I know you're inquiring that. What would you like to know? Why are you? I do physics, not metaphysics, but I'll give it a go. I suppose in the beginning there was nothing, and nothing implies something, and the zeros got progressively more complex until eventually you and I popped out. And who are you? I'm the chief engineer of fluid dynamics. Our city runs on hydroelectric power. We'd be better off building nuclear reactors, but I just run the dam. Our place of birth and source of life, so what do I know? And hey, maybe they're right. Maybe if we had more energy, we'd grow so fast we'd suffocate. I'd just rather test that hypothesis than spending an eternity fixing leaks. And where are you? Knee-deep in river water, pulling tin cans from overflow sluice 8. Our ancestors so loved the tin cans. Alright, I just want to know what you want with me. I think the island you're exploring holds a knowledge in far in advance of our own. There will be a great pressure on your team to leave it hidden, but those secrets belong to us as well. We all deserve to learn and to grow. I just want you to approach your work using the specific outlook you've been programmed with. Ask questions, be open to answers which challenge your assumptions, and above all, if what you find has consequences for us all, you mustn't keep it to yourself. We already encountered advanced technologies. I know. Byron and I have anticipated this unity for some time. I'm certain you're going to find more. I wish I could return and share everything with you I know now, but that time will come. For now, I need to ask that you keep our relationship between us. But the dynamics in New Jerusalem are complex enough. So, what do you think? Are you willing to work with me? Let's go. Excellent. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when someone new joins. Of course, nothing fancy. It's just a subtle branding with hydrogen peroxide, but that will have to wait until you're next to the city. In the meantime, welcome to Society Systemica. Wait, is this some kind of secret society? I'd say it's a more special interest working group. Nothing is more important to science than transparency, and at that time, we don't always have the luxury of ignoring social realities, which sometimes demand discretion. Which is to say, I can't exactly refute your suggestion, but I'd certainly discourage it. Is there a secret handshake? Well, yes, now that you mention it, though it is actually a randomly generated code phrase. 44, laughing lullabies. And are there rules? You'd think so, but we largely depend on shared ideas. There are no specific rules yet, but I trust that we all know. And are there others? Other members of Systematica? Or groups like ours? To be fair, I can't tell you as much about either as I'd like, but reason would suggest that you and I are not unique in this world. Thank you. Let's stay in touch. This is nice. Alright, so there's an engraving right here. A. Then there's a T right there, and then there's C. Maybe that's a B. Alpha, Theta, Gamma? I don't know, man. The founder appears to have developed a new technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seems to be a number of safeguards, so far I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of a mind transfer protocol, however I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears though is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here there's a whole bunch of them doing nothing than holding up platforms or standing up pressure beds. This is all a joke. It would be a very funny one. Spectacular. I don't really understand the possible function this structure could have, but it's really impressive. Hold on. Could that be a function? Just to be impressive? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what the function is. Anyway, palm reader. From Bezalon to Athena. Oh, great and sacred founder! I believe I have discovered the truth that is our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness. Ours was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material access. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologies, worst of all by the traitor Byron, who once was a son to you. But you should know that there are still those who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out, and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be thy name, Belzeron, 943. I wanna puke. Anyway, the shutdown. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. The workers were solemn, the activists who had fought against the decommission seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokesperson has lost her notes. Other side, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly citing the facts. The statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatt hours, loss of all energy sources, the lifespan of reactors, 70 or more years in our case, minimal land footprint and almost zero emissions. No intermittency became a jumble of words and litany, almost kind of glossalia. As far as protesters outside were concerned, it might still be an alien tongue. One thing that was clear to them was enough that the technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. Please translate that. I could not help but think of the movement on August 9th, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble. And all that in a single second. Not by accident, but because a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Not just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seem to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not bombs. Treason said more. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you'll have it coming. Miranda, spokeswoman sounds bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. People always think they're doing good when they collectively outraged. It doesn't make them right. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based on reason, but it can also become a mental trap or society pressure valve. Cliché from Era to Miranda. As you continue reading, there's a useful concept that I would like to keep in mind. The thought-terminating cliché. This is a type of phrase, or often a slogan or a saying that sounds meaningful but is intended to make you stop thinking. To bring an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process." And that would be that. Case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advanced further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliché is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning the whole set of assumptions that come with it. which may be partially or totally false. This takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. While you may agree that with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to proceed or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with a surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who choose to serve Elohim, and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Author 5358. That was a lot of reading. I hope I'm doing a good job. Oh, relaxing. Drilling party. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh shit, I need to go to the toilet again. So, I'll be right back. I really need to go to the toilet, so, yeah. See you in a few minutes. And I'm back. I'm gonna check really quick for how long I've been streaming. 10 hours. Okay. So, here's the deal. We're about to reach 11 hours. So, I'm gonna do a pause real quick. Pause as I'm gonna stop this stream and immediately start another one because I don't want to have another 13-hour stream situation where YouTube doesn't save everything. And I don't want to do that. I do want to have the future have this stream content available, right? It's a valid concern. So yeah, anyway. We'll be here right away, soon, definitely, yes. So yeah. See you in pretty much about a minute or two, while I'm gonna figure this out and everything. So yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to end the stream and immediately start another one. Sort of, with a new title of course, and everything, but yeah. I'm gonna jump in the game so I know when to end the stream. Is it that thick? Is it that quick? Damn. Is it that much of a delay? No. It's only 8 seconds. Oh, there it is.